Hello, my friends. How are we? All right, I'm back. I'm back. I just had to make sure that was unmuted when I go to the other screen. Hello, my friends. Happy early New Year. I am so glad that we are together tonight and looking forward to a fantastic end of year show because this is, let me get myself a little bit bigger here. As this is our final show of 2021. So, what a year it's been. That's why we called it What a Year Wednesday. And it is significant in the annals of human history. Without question, this particular event that we are experiencing, this particular absolute what would you even call it? What would you even call the situation that we find ourselves in, other than a modern day genocide that we have been exposed to and we have been conditioned into? We are at closing in on 600 beautiful humans in the theater tonight. Please share this out, my friends. This is going to be just a great show. And Bill, yeah, spread love everywhere, my friend. Thank you, and thank you for the incredible gifts that came from your lovely sister. And let me just actually read this to you, because I was trying to find this last night. I'm still missing one other card that I got to share with you, and it's going to have to be in the new year. Merry Christmas from our home to yours. No need to wait to shout. Enjoying the goods. No need to wait to start enjoying the goods. Peel off a lid and make a fabulous memory. Wishing and praying for all of humanity to join together in love and peace. Amen. Patty and Daryl. And then it's like all these amazing persimmon chutney, pour over lamb, pork or chicken, Asian plum stir fry. Am I reading that right? Quinoa paste, ginger rhubarb jam. You'll know what to do. Plum ginger sauce, pour over chicken, pork or fish, kiwi sauce, organic Fidalgo coffee. Fantastic. That's what I've been doing. Drinking all week ever since you sent it, Patty. So thank you for that. Thank you guys for all the well wishes, all the gifts, all the cards. Oh, I got a beautiful card today. I left it in the car, and my car's not here. So I'll share more with you after the new year, because I know a lot of people get stuff out late, and us as well. So my friends, 2021. We thought 2020 was a shit show, right? We thought the Great Awakening was going to happen sooner than it has, right? We thought people were going to wake up. We thought things were going to change. We thought that Trump was going to be back in power. We thought there's no way in hell that Joe Biden is going to be elected president. And he wasn't elected president. We had an election stolen from us in 2020. And here we are in 2021 with nearly a full year of a Biden presidency that has done nothing but prove to humanity what a colossal fuck up Joe Biden, Kamala Harris, this woke culture, this liberal ideology has been. Once communism has set in to a nation, it is really hard to reverse. Look at Russia. Look at China. Look at Cuba. Okay? Very hard to reverse communism, because once you give away your power to authoritarian government leaders, which are all basically just evil men, primarily some evil women. When you give away that power, they're not in a rush to give it back. Why? Because look how long it took them to achieve that goal. And when you understand that this is the goal, that this control over humanity has been and always will be the goal of tyrants. And what we were given, okay, we have a simple philosophy here that we follow. No outside comms, okay? Unless that outside comm sends us back inside the drops, okay? And we believe it's intentional, all right? So we don't have any secret sauce here. I don't have any secret, phone calls that I'm taking on some intel that I'm going to share with y'all. We don't talk to Q. We don't talk to anybody involved with Q. We pay attention to what we're being given. We're paying attention to the things that were told to us before they happened. This is what's so powerful and so important, is that we have literally been told, enjoy the show, that we're going to be watching a show. And we have been. We have been. We've been watching a show. No bat phone out tonight, Rick. Although I was just talking with Christy Nance Taylor, our producer, right before the show on my side phone here. And folks, by the way, big round of applause, big love to Christy Nance Taylor, our producer, who's been doing an incredible job. I just want to single her out for the incredible job that she's doing behind the scenes to bring to us the show notes, the structure of the show, keeping me on target, grabbing my attention when she needs it, and really bringing it all together. So please, big shout out to Christy Nance Taylor. I love you. Thanks so much for all you do. So what we've been told is what we're experiencing. And when the person that tells you to duck, and you duck, and this beam goes flying over your head, you're like, oh my God, thank you. That thing would have taken my head off. Where'd that come from? Let's get out of here, right? You're going to listen to that person because there's clear evidence that they were looking your direction and they saw something you didn't. And that's what we're experiencing, is that we have been following Q since, I've been following Q since day 2. We as a group have been following them for almost 800 shows. And probably about 500 of those with Todd and Cindy, but Todd, doing the dives that we do together and that he does to prepare for the show. And we have been able to share with you the things that were told to us that are happening. We've been able to predict certain events based on that information and based on compiling as much information as we can. But primarily, what Q has said about no outside comms is, don't pay attention to outside comms regarding strategy. because Q knew there would be a lot of shills coming along, a lot of opportunists, and even paid opposition that we've been experiencing with the Fox, with the the people that are out there that are giving false information, that are depressing people and hurting people. Okay? There's a lot of them. I'm not even going to get into name calling, because it's your job to figure out who's full of shit and who's not. So we go back into the drops because the drops have served us. The drops have said, you can't tell the people the truth. You must show them. The drops have told us you are not alone. The drops have told us you only see less than 20% of what's happening. The drops have told us no outside comms. The drops have told us that there would be patriots that come along and use this to make a profit, that are giving you misinformation. Q has told us about the people that we need to look out for. The Maxwells, the Humas, the Clintons, the Rothschilds, the Soros, the Saudis, and how that was already taken out. That we already took care of that. Trump took care of the one side of the pyramid. Then we got Soros and the Rothschilds left to go. Okay. We've been told about the pulling together the patriots and the awakening of humanity. And while we thought that was going to happen in 2020, we were impatient and we didn't realize how much more we have to do, how much farther we need to go. Because if this had ended in 2020, mainstream medicine still would have been intact. And I ask you this: how can we go into a new earth, a fresh existence, with power, the power to the people, with the Constitution back intact, with the whole world free, with the whole world financially out of burdensome debt? How do we enter into that world, that next dimension, if you will, the next evolutionary stage in humanity, free from the evil? We're not going to be free of evil. There will always be evil, and we'll have to find it and stamp it out as quickly as possible. But free of the evil that is controlling this place. That's the future that I see. And how can we step into that new earth, that new existence, that new planet? How do we step into that when all the children are still getting vaccinated at birth 72 times before the age of 6 years old? What? How are we going to step into that new, fresh existence when we're still trusting whatever our doctor says, which is basically a pimp for the pharmaceutical industry? Never talks about nutrition, never talks about exercise. Obviously, I'm generalizing with all the bad doctors. There are many good doctors out there. But the bad doctors are the ones that think that they're smarter than God. They think they're better than our immune system. This whole vaccine situation comes down to one thing, and that is, you either believe in your God-given body and all the things that God has placed on this planet to help nurture and strengthen our immune system, or you don't. Or a combination of that. You do believe in a lot of that, but you do think that a needle in your arm is better immunity than what you can get from healthy, clean living with nutrition in the form of vitamins, in the form of vegetables, in the form of fruits, in the form of protein. That's what this boils down to. And what we're seeing is, we're seeing how dark and dirty our doctors, our hospitals, our universities really, really are. Oh my God, what a gift 2021 was. Remember at the end of 2020 how we were ready to get rid of that shit show and get out of 2020? And we had no idea 2021 was going to be worse than 2020. What do you think 2022 is going to be like? I don't recommend we unfasten our seatbelt, folks. I don't know what 2022 is going to bring. I hope for the best and prepare for the worst. But I will say that there are a lot of people that have taken this jab and continue to do so that are suffering deaths, suffering severe illness and severe paralysis and Bell's palsy, myocarditis, pericarditis, and the heart disease and dropping dead. And do you think that's going to get better or worse? We don't know. I hope it does not get worse. But we need to be prepared for it, and we need to be strong, because we're the ones that are awake. Okay? And just imagine we're all camping out, and we're a tribe, okay? And we have to watch out for predators, and we have to watch out for also other humans that mean to do us harm. So we have to protect our tribe. We've got women and children sleeping in the tents, and you and I are awake. We've got our weapons, and we must stay alert. We must stay vigilant, and we must warn those as best we can when we see danger ahead. Duck. Okay? If we say duck and our family keeps getting hit in the head, we got to keep saying it. We just got to try to find a way to say it in a way that they'll hear it. And we have to stay vigilant, because we are the ones that have been burdened, if you will, with the truth. With the awakening of 2020, with the increased awakening of 2021, we're awake. We're pure-blooded. For those of you who have gotten the jab, we're going to have Chad on, Dr. Chad on at the beginning of the year, and we are going to continue talking about how we can help those that have already gotten the jab, and also help ourselves from staying healthy through it. My brother went to the emergency room last night with pneumonia, so I ask you to keep him in your prayers, my brother Craig. And so he's battling issues with lower immunity because of what he's battling with the glioblastoma. So as best we can, we try to keep our family safe through prayer, through communication, through helping them any way we can. And we come together and we rejoice in the fact that we have a family, we have a tribe that we can connect with, that we can tell what's going on. Folks, there's a lot of people right now that are having a really tough time because their child or their parent or their sibling are sick from the jab and they still don't see it. Or they haven't gotten sick from the jab and they still mask up, or they still have these issues despite, going back to Western medicine, even though Western medicine hasn't served them. There's a lot of people who are having a tough time. So it's important for us to be able to come together like this. Yeah. And to be able to, communicate in a way that really feels joyful. Like, oh my God, I can speak my mind. I can talk about the things I found today. I can really share with somebody what I found, and they were like, where is that? Let me go find that. Let me go see that. We're going to share with you the show notes if we haven't already. You guys go find those. You go dig. And that's refreshing, because we're so tired of saying to people, hey, will you take a look at this? And they're like, oh, well, that's, this and this and this, right? That's your opinion. You can find anything you want to state your case. It's like, no, this is well researched. And we're trying to help each other. We're trying to help humanity. We're trying to put an end to this nonsense, right? And we need to put on the whole armor of God. No question about it, Debbie. Let's see. Dog check. My husband is your number one. It's his birthday today. His name is Richie. Richie, happy birthday, brother. I love you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Richie. You are a warrior. You are fabulous. And I wish you the best for your birthday and for many years in the future, with a very, very different world around us. As we make that world work ourselves, we take action. Richie takes action. We all take action in the direction of what we want to be, of the place we want to go, of the world we want to create. Happy birthday, Richie. Many blessings to you, my man. Thanks for being here. And so, my friends, let's get into some stuff. I wanted to keep the monologue short because I want to interact with you. I want to interact with Todd and Cindy in a little bit. And I also want to show you some old clips that we pulled together, and that I think you're going to enjoy. Some blasts from the past, these past 2+ years, and how we got here today. So let me say tomorrow's headlines tonight on the Indoctrination with David Snedeker, where the news unlocks the map. Maxwell guilty, highlights more court docs unsealed on January 3rd. Happy New Year. Drops deltas, decodes, and much more. Show contributors Jen Davis, Jim Rice, Trumpet 17, Brenda Kung, Margaret Alford, Scott Harley, Rick Duplantis, Kat Hudson, and Melissa Grzybowski. Thank you all for your contribution to this Truthcast and your continued support of this Truthcast. My friends, let's get into the breaking news of the day. The jury reaches the verdict in the Ghislaine Maxwell trial. As you know, I don't pronounce her name properly. She hasn't earned that. She was found guilty, conspiracy to entice minors to travel to engage in illegal sex acts. Think about that. Not guilty, enticement of a minor to travel to engage in illegal sex acts. I don't really understand why that's the case, but I'll be happy that if she serves several decades in prison until she dies. Conspiracy to transport minors with intent to engage in criminal sexual activity, guilty. And how that doesn't connect with the second one doesn't make any sense to me. Transportation of a minor with intent to engage in criminal sexual activity, guilty. And not two. Sex trafficking conspiracy, guilty. Sex trafficking of a minor, guilty. Doesn't matter how cute she is, how pretty she is. Sorry, let me get rid of this. She is guilty, and she was guilty and responsible for the lost innocence of countless lives, which we want to hear more about. Actually, I want to not hear more about it, but I want to find out who else was involved. And here we see, watch them all run for cover. Could be another suicide weekend. This is the settlement agreement, okay, which will be unsealed. Let me pull up a better copy of this so I can blow it up for you. This is Virginia Giuffre Roberts. And, oh, Cindy and Todd are already on. Hello.
Hi. Happy
Hey,
Wednesday.
what's happening?
Hey, happy Wednesday to everybody over the hump day.
Yeah, happy Wednesday. What a year Wednesday.
What a year Wednesday is right.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
We survived, Dave.
Yeah, we did. Barely.
Barely is right. I was just thinking the same word, barely.
Hey, how's I just want to get a sound check. Guys, can you hear Cindy all right?
Hello.
Yeah, please keep it up. And I just want to make sure there's no echo or anything, that we don't have any problems that I hope I resolved. So let me check the chat. So tell me, I'm glad you got on early because we talked about that, about you guys coming on so we could have more time just chatting and sharing and doing stuff and making it more of a party.
Absolutely. Sounds good.
All right,
Todd
everyone
just
can
got
hear
home
you.
from his ball game.
Awesome. How'd it go? Hey, bud.
Hey, we lost again. Woohoo!
Woo!
You're
Cheers to that.
consistent.
Hey, we got 2 losses again tonight. We're keeping our perfect record. We're 0 for the year.
Wow. Well
Wait,
done.
I thought they had one win.
Oh yeah, I guess
had one
I don't
win.
count it though. I'd just yeah, we did accidentally beat a team, I think.
Accidentally.
How does that happen? They didn't show up?
I don't know. I was talking to Sevy tonight before the game, and I said, well, you guys get your first win. He said, Dad, we won one. And I was like, I just don't remember that. I guess that should have been a big moment in history. That could have been the highlight of the year, but I don't remember it.
Interesting.
Well, yeah, I just walked in the door, just taking a look at some things.
So what do you
big
think?
deal tonight.
Yeah. The key here is to have some fun tonight and talk about some stuff and
Hey, I got something to talk about.
Oh boy,
go ahead.
I thought your time was up.
Hell no. I had a delivery today.
Yeah?
Yeah, from Barnett's Sweet Creations in New Jersey. And it's these beautiful biscottis. Is that how you say it? Biscottis?
You're asking me?
Yeah. Anyway, I ate one with
You're asking the Pollock?
There is
I
not
thought-
a card in there.
I
So
thought
it's a mystery gift.
Biscotti is what it sounded like when my kids were real young and they wanted spaghetti.
Exactly.
Biscotti.
Spaghetti.
What do you want for dinner? Biscotti. And I'm like, what's biscotti? Oh, I get it.
That's right.
Well,
That's right.
it was delicious with my hot tea, and there was no note or card inside. So I'm not sure who sent these wonderful,
All right.
delicate treats, but they were wonderful. So
I'm
thank
taking
you
credit
very
for it.
much.
All right.
It was me, Deb. I did it.
Yeah, right.
All right. So who in the chat wants to step up and take credit for sending that to you?
It has to be a Sned because they knew how to spell my name right.
Okay.
Cyndi. So
Well, it could have been a relative.
Nah, right.
Don't they know how to spell your name?
I know exactly which relative it wasn't today.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Awesome. Wings of an Angel. Her Sned sweatshirt shipped today. Well, that's very cool, man. That you got that package. So we'll find out who that is. So hey, what I was just into, and I wanted to just wrap this up with the Ghislaine thing. The Southern District of New York, Virginia Giuffre, plaintiff against Alan Dershowitz, okay, and also against Prince Andrew, Duke of York, in his personal capacity, also known as Andrew Albert Christian Edward. The court had said, unless you come up with a reason, Dershowitz, Andrew, of why we should not unseal these documents that involve you, then we will continue to unseal them. So on December 14th, we ordered that in the absence of a showing on or before December 22nd, 2021, of good cause by a party to either of these actions or by a duly authorized executor, administrator, or other representative of the estate, Mr. Epstein, the court would file the entire document in the public record on or about January 3rd, 2022. No such showing has been made. Accordingly, the clerk, on or about January 3rd, 2022, shall unseal the document. Specifically, the court shall unseal and place on the public record docket 334-1, etc., so ordered, dated December 29th, 2021, Loretta A. Preska, U.S. District Judge, and Lewis A. Kaplan, U.S. District Judge. So it looks like how I was talking about how we're very frustrated by the lack of information that's coming out of this court case. It's just very nice to see that we might see some additional information coming out of that.
Yeah, I did do News Unlocks the Map with Maxwell. I just put Maxwell in the search bar, and I also put. Let me look here.
And by the way, everybody, let's check our codes. Check the codes.
Oh,
especially tonight.
I put bird sing for when does a bird sing, because I think she's going to be singing to try to save a little bit of
the sentencing.
Yeah, I think that's the next obvious step.
Yep.
And I think that could apply to some of the above mentioned.
Panic in D.C. 2261. Loretta Lynch talking. Tarmac. Comey HRC email case. Hussein each HRC email. Brennan. No name. McCain coordinated to frame POTUS. FISA equals start. FISA brings down the House. When do birds sing?
FISA hasn't even really broken yet, which will.
Yep.
It's just at this, slug trail pace, snail's pace. But it's going to happen.
Yep.
Durham's just going to. I think they're trying to time it all together, is the way I look at it.
Yep. Cindy Ann says reported the lawyers will file appeal ASAP.
Yeah, that's pretty common.
Yeah.
That's an auto appeal.
Yep.
But if she didn't make it through this with the judge being an appointee and Comey's daughter and husband involvement, I just don't see how she's gonna walk away from this.
No. No way. Not with that kind of a sentence. Hawk says can't check my coat because the pup stole my pants.
Yeah.
Nice.
You don't want to get arrested.
Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, so we'll see what happens here. Did you have were there any other birds sing? I think there are, aren't there?
That was the only one that I hit when I punched. I just
Okay.
put in bird sing.
Yep.
Um,
And 288, it takes us to 288 out of the blue here, too.
yes.
Go A strike B dash 04 underscore 00 as the world turns. That was December 7th, the day that will live in infamy, which we were talking about last night because of the Pope. That's when the reporter leaked that he was dying. Doesn't seem to have a connection with this unless you see something I'm missing.
No, the only thing I can say is maybe the strike could be related to the strike in Syria,
Mm.
the missile strike.
Yeah.
But it's not a direct correlation. So, but yeah, that's an unmentionable thing. Also, there's a lot of news that just really was interesting, in as far as the undisclosed and breaking 911.
Yep.
Um,
Hey,
very
Kay,
interesting sources.
Kay, Kay says, tweet today said the 12 Days of Christmas in January 5th. There are many singing birds in the 12 Days song.
Oh yeah, that's
I
right.
like that. When do birds sing? 4 calling birds, 3 French hens, 2 turtle doves, and a partridge in a pear tree. Todd, let's do the whole thing. Cindy, you down?
I'm here. I had to go get the biscottis.
Oh, okay. So she said yes then, Todd, right?
Yeah. So you started off. We're doing the 50 Days of Christmas, and after that we'll do 99 bottles of beer on the wall.
What are we doing? 50 Days of Christmas.
We've,
Okay, I'm at a disadvantage.
Dude,
I was in the kitchen getting the biscotti.
This is what
Exactly.
happens when you
That's-
don't pay attention.
All right, what
to
happened?
Yep.
the class.
Hey,
Help.
if your
Help me
biscotti's
out.
more
What
important than the
happened?
show, then
What am I
that
supposed
what
to
can we
be
say?
saying? What am I supposed to say?
Just that there's a tweet that today that talked about 12 Days of Christmas and how many singing birds there are in there. Yeah.
Okay. I'd
And-
say there's about 75 singing birds.
Yeah, there's quite a
What am I
few.
supposed to be saying?
You're supposed to actually pay attention to what we're talking
Well,
about.
if I was in the kitchen, I can't pay attention. Hello?
Did you get permission to exit
You
our
didn't.
studio?
No, Massa, I
Does she-
didn't.
Does she have a hall?
No.
Did you get a hall pass?
Nope, I didn't.
All right. All right, stay at your desk, please.
She's been doing this, Dave.
I'm a rebel.
She acts like she can just leave the room, anytime she wants. And
How many birds sing?
on the 12 Days of Christmas, babe.
On the first day of Christmas,
Oh, my God.
my true love gave to me
Mm-hmm.
A partridge in a pear tree.
partridge in a pear
Yep.
tree.
So a lot of birds singing in that song, and we
let's and back to the show.
yeah. So
You
so I
boys,
like that.
I can't leave you guys alone.
So if we go, if we follow, Maxwell, and is she going to be singing? Then there's going to be a lot of people being exposed. So we'll see what happens there. But if you're facing, see, she still had the opportunity to get off, like be innocent and be able to go on about her life. But when she is now found guilty. Now it comes down to the sentencing. And so now you have your lawyers going back and forth, and and trying to strike a deal to get a lesser sentence. Well, what kind of deal? A deal that's going to give up information, right? A deal that's going to give them what they want, meaning the prosecution. Now, the challenge that we've had about the prosecution is that one of the lead prosecutors is Comey's daughter. So, be careful what you push for on that side, because they don't want that kind of exposure. So this is where we find out what actually happens with the people that were, involved in this trial, right?
Well, yeah, Dave. I mean, what's more of a miracle than any of this is that she actually made it to trial, and she made it to, you know what I mean? Because she was a loose end that has a lot of information, and there's been a history of a lot of loose ends being tied up, if you know what I mean.
Yep.
Christy says, drop 1204 Dershowitz, birds sing, canary palms.
1204. Yeah, I knew there were more bird sings.
So that's pretty weird. Why didn't it come up?
It's I think it's a different way of saying it. Canary palm tree signal. Allison Mack singing like a canary, as Alan Dershowitz would say.
There you go.
There we go.
Yeah, and that palm reference could be the island that La Palma.
Yeah.
That has actually gone.
The volcano.
It's dormant.
Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah, they announced that.
It's completely dormant now.
Thank you, Christy.
Yeah. Thanks, Christy.
About time she did something.
So what happens when one of those has been erupting and it goes dormant? Is that a time when you should really watch out because it's getting ready for a big one, or is it calm now? Like there's no more issue?
No. Usually that's a good sign. It's evacuated all of its pressure and lava. So
okay.
Normally there's I don't know. There's a regular cycle for it, and I don't know what it is on that particular island, but
okay.
Sometimes it's 100 years, sometimes it's 20 years, sometimes it just depends.
So, going back to 1204, and by the way, let me just say this about the lava real quick. When lava is liquid and it's flowing, it kind of holds stuff together, right? It's like grabbing. That's the way lava flows, right? So, but once it hardens and it stops and it cools, it could be stronger or it could also crack, right?
Yep.
So that's the issue with the possible tidal wave, is if part of the island went into the ground. The other thing is that now that all that lava is on the part of the ground that might dive into the ocean, that's more weight that's coming down on that part of the ocean as well. So definitely worth keeping an eye on, like not being in fear, certainly, but certainly having an opportunity to understand that just because it's dormant may not be an issue. And Robert says, yeah, I know that there are many more bird sings, but let me go to 1204 and let's read this. There were 3 on this day. Mac is naming names, big names in Hollywood, government, local, federal, proof, the Standard Hotel, helicopter crash, all related, future will prove past. Adam Schiff, feeling okay today? Why is the Mexican border, Long Beach port, so important? TikTok LLC. Allison Mack singing like a canary, as Alan Dershowitz would say. Canary, palm tree, signal, question mark. So
there you go.
And there's Dershowitz. Now, we've covered the standard, the atom shift, the whole bit with the also with the Chateau Marmont. We've even dug into TikTok. They've done TikTok LLC's done some movies, and the Mexican border, Long Beach port, obviously for smuggling and so forth. And let's also go to Bird Sing.
There's 12 posts of birds.
Yeah. Because it's just bird sing, not when do birds sing. It's when does a bird sing.
Right.
This goes back to the Bronfmans, Rothschilds, LDR connect to the Bronfmans, Find the Bridge, Think Company. How is Bronfman connected to Nexium? Definitely one of the founders. Go backwards. Nexium. Who pleaded guilty? That was Claire Bronfman. Allison Mack was found guilty. These people were found guilty. News Unlocks 55Q. What city was Epstein arrested in? Palm Beach, right? Canary, Palm. NYC, or was he arrested in NYC? No, he was arrested first in Palm Beach, then New York City. 5-5, watch California. We've talked about that and how, what's his name went down. Cuomo. Now his brother's gone down. CNN is crashing. How long will Newsom hold out? Desperate people do desperate things. Fly, Rod Rosenstein, fly. It is during this period of time that surveillance pays off. When does a bird sing? This is a military intelligence battalion, strategic signals intelligence. Saudi Arabia controlled U.S. puppet, strings cut. I was just mentioning that. Loss of power, influence, good time to prosecute. Just wait until next week. You're all patriots. More on Nexium. Why are powerful, influential people resigning due to past sexual misconduct allegations? Why are these allegations now surfacing? 10-month span. Why now? Human trafficking arrests up. We were just talking about this last night, Todd. Saudi Arabia cooperating. Nexium, when does a bird sing? Eyes wide open. Coincidence, network being dismantled. Sheep no more. This is not found, but is President Trump on the ending human trafficking. When does a bird sing? This is a photo. That's the London Eye right there, and these are people in London. Do not know who they are, but we just found out about Prince Andrew. This is showing us what we believe to be Lisa Page. Keep your promise. This is not a game. Public awareness forces hand. When does a bird sing? So Lisa Page has been, she knows a lot. She knows where some of the bodies are buried and what was going on to try to stop the presidential election, which goes right into the Russia collusion. Allison Mack arrested, date. When does a bird sing? Schneiderman resigns, date. Coincidence? Eyes wide open. Who will be next? Watch New York City. Watch California. May 14th, 2018. Who will be next to resign? New York City? Cuomo? How did Q know? How did Q? Do you see why no outside comms? We're all inside the comms. Because there's great information in here still. Nobody is safe. No deals. Okay. MSM contractors, goodbye. Fight, fight, fight. Look what's happening to the mainstream media. Counter narrative went out at 4 a.m. to mainstream media contractors like clockwork. Russian bots. These people are really, really stupid. Desperation, fear. That goes to number 45 as well. Think image drop, think OP, think United. When does a bird sing? Everything has meaning. I in kill brackets. Twitter rants can be harmful. Lesson learned. Sierra C. How about $22 Singapore? When does a bird sing? Goodbye C. What is C?
Cuomo, Comey.
Yeah. Let's see if we can find if there's an abbreviation for C.
I wonder. I haven't checked on
I
James
don't think
lately.
so.
I'm going to give James a look on Twitter, see if he's tweeted.
Okay.
Corinne Andrews, thank you for the biscottis. I see where she sent those all the way from Australia.
Yeah,
Wow.
how about that? Fantastic. Corinne,
Thank you,
that's
thank
amazing.
you, thank you. She also said, big news in Oz, Ada Lightsned, Todd Godeminsky. Old Parliament building in Canberra on fire now. Looks like a big FF here.
Wow, Corinne, let me look that up. Canberra fire.
She's not just saying that she sent news from down under, or she sent the
No,
package?
Did you not see
Both.
the picture of what I sent? She said, I sent you the stuff that went down here, hun. Oh, well, maybe it was. Okay.
Fire damages front doors of Australia's old Parliament House.
Good call, babe.
Let's see.
Yeah, I think she was talking about information.
Okay. Never mind. Still don't know who sent me the biscottis. $64,000 question.
The cause of the
Still
fire
no
wasn't
news.
immediately clear, although a small group of protesters had been gathering outside the building. One witness told Melbourne radio station 3AW that he heard protesters chanting, "Let it burn." Social media footage showed flames leaping up the doors, a thick plume of smoke rising above the building, and police dragging protesters away from the front steps. Interesting. Protesters had earlier lit a fire at the building on December 21st, and there had been daily protests outside the building for the past 5 days. Okay. Deputy Prime Minister Barnaby Joyce said it was an absolute disgrace if the fire had been deliberately lit. This is the parliament that for so long underpinned the freedoms we have as a democracy and made the decisions that formed us as a nation, fighting for the increase of rights and correction to our colonial past. Yeah, why don't you stop enslaving your humanity down there, jackass? And maybe you won't have to deal with this kind of stuff. Don't give us this freedom bullshit when you're locking up your people and forcing them to not travel and get a jab that is untested, unqualified, unproven. So don't talk about disgust, jackass. You know, people were being sprayed, which sparked the fires. Thanks, Corinne. Yeah, blame the protesters when you're enslaving humanity, jackasses. Let's see. Here's another one. For the coming days ahead, ask yourself an honest question. This was from November 14th, 2017, the 153rd post. Why would a billionaire who has it all, fame, fortune, and a warm and loving family, etc., want to endanger himself and his family by becoming POTUS? Why would he want to target himself and those he cares about? Does he need money? Does he need fame? What does he get out of this? Does he want to make the U.S. world a better place for his family and for those good and decent people who have long been taken advantage of? Perhaps he could not stomach the thought of mass murders occurring to satisfy Moloch. Perhaps he could not stomach the thought of children being kidnapped, drugged, and raped while leaders, law enforcement of the world turn a blind eye. Perhaps he was tired of seeing how certain races, countries were being constantly abused and kept in need, poor, and suffering, all for a specific purpose. Perhaps he could not in good conscience see the world burn. Why, hours after the election, did 7 people traveled to an undisclosed location to hold a very private and highly secured, guarded meeting? Why didn't HRC give a concession speech? When was the last time a presidential candidate didn't personally give a concession speech? What happens if the border remained open and the MSM continued to brainwash? At what point do patriots and hardworking men and women become the minority? What about voting machines? Who owns the voting machines? What about voter ID laws? Photo ID? When is it necessary and must be presented? Make a list. Laugh. Reconciled. Basically about the ID, right? You need it for everything except voting. Would the chances of defeating evil grow less and less with each passing year? What does red line mean? Why again were the arrests made in Saudi Arabia so very important? What strings were immediately cut? Follow the money. When does a bird sing? Well, Saudi Arabia was funding the Clinton Foundation and many players in our government and human trafficking, and those strings were cut by Trump. So this gets to the bigger picture, and my friends, you can see why Q has inspired so many people to come forward and fight for our children, fight for humanity in general, but primarily fight for those who can't fight for themselves, and also making sure that we're creating a better world for our children and our grandchildren. So this is significant in that so much needs to be done, and we need to be a part of it. And yet we can't allow ourselves to stop fighting for what is right and what is true. Dottie says, hey, Sneds, my neighbor is believing she is about to lose everything, car, home, and son. She has tried to end things at least twice before and sounds like she's going to again. Please pray for Kay that her situation would turn, that God would be real to her, reveal to her or be real to her, and that she would find strength to keep on. Thank you. Thank you, Dottie, for that. Dear Lord, please watch over Kay and help her to understand that tomorrow is going to be different. The next year is going to be different, and that she just needs to be patient and wait and see, and that you will not allow her to be up against more than she can handle with you by her side. Thank you, Lord. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Thank you, Dottie. So, thoughts on that, Todd? Cindy, before we move on?
Well, I just think there's everywhere you look now, there's News Unlocks the Map.
Yeah.
It's just incredible.
Like a fire hose.
Yeah.
And those that have had the lollipop, as some would say, I don't see how that they can not see what's happening. But
yep.
Well, now I think we're dealing with their fear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The realization that, hey, it's not a tinfoil hat.
Yeah.
Oh, dear God in heaven, I'd have to admit that I'm wrong.
Well, let's also look, you can look to just what they said today in Disclose TV. Did you see that, Dave?
No.
Which one?
Where, let's see. It was directly related to that.
Here,
Okay.
I'll pull it up.
All right. 12 hours ago, the CDC just dropped new science on PCR tests. This to me was huge, and it may have gone through a lot of people's, they may have not really caught it as a big deal because we
Yeah.
already knew it. But it says, and this is ABC. The newly updated CDC guidelines don't require testing at the end of isolation because PCR tests can stay positive for up to 12 weeks.
Oh my God.
CDC Director Rochelle Walensky tells GMA. And then down below that, disclose says, can we get guidance on when a positive PCR test conclusively proves that a person is indeed infectious?
Wow.
Um, why would you ever test again?
Yeah, Walensky is going to go down.
12 weeks? So that means 3 months ago, if I had a scratchy throat and lost taste, went and got a test, and it said I was positive, they're saying that you could be tested 12 weeks later and it would still be that original infection,
Yep.
which
So
we knew.
yeah, so we would have people in isolation for a very long time if we were relying on PCRs, she said. That's unbelievable.
But then to go along with that, you'll also see that just above that, 10 hours ago, Twitter has suspended the account of Dr. Robert Malone.
Yeah. That's unbelievable. And also, Robert Malone, account suspended. The actual guy who created the mRNA technology and vaccines is saying don't take them for COVID. Do not take them. And Twitter suspended him. Excuse me. Look at and then look at look at Teddy here.
Of 2022, we have to vaccinate 70% by the middle of 2022. We have 185 days to the finish line of achieving 70% by the start of July 2022. And the clock starts now. 70% by the start of July 20, the finish line of achieve days to the finish line, 185 days to the finish line of achieving 70% by the start of July 2022.
So
185.
So can somebody please tell me why we're still listening to this asshole? Right? I mean, it is.
Isn't it dawning on people that the lollipop is not working?
Yeah, exactly.
And how many are you going to line up for, folks? If you do believe in it, or because they're doing it. At first, it was you might need a booster maybe once a year. Now, then they moved it to 4 months. Now they want to move it to 3 months.
Yeah.
When is it going to be like you're going to have to take your daily jab?
Yeah. And by the way, this is what 185 takes us to. If that was a comm, these are the people that have controlled humanity for a very long time. The Rothschilds.
Well, that's very interesting, Dave, because if you connect that with when I typed in just plain Maxwell in the drops,
yeah,
that takes you to drop number specifically 3431, which is Maxwell posing with the Rothschilds.
Yep.
And guess what it's for? The New York Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Children. What did
God.
she just get convicted of?
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
So
Yeah.
inexcusable.
Exactly.
Follow the Family, UK, US 1 and 2.
And there's the Rothschilds right there on the left.
Yep. So her smiling days, rubbing elbows with the Rothschilds,
Yep.
who are behind all this.
Here she is with the Rothschild. Nat Rothschild, Never Suvio, Nick Rhodes. Nick Rhodes, what band was he in?
I'm not good at this game. I could tell you players on sports teams, but I can't tell you who sung a song or played an instrument.
It's I know
Duran.
Yeah, thank you. Duran. Yep. Thanks, Sneds. Rhea, that was you, and Vampire Hunter. Yeah. And by the way, is it Sir Nick Rhodes? Has he been knighted? Because a lot of these clowns have. English musician. No, I don't think he's been knighted.
This is just the beginning of the unveiling of crimes against children, and how big it is.
The tentacles of this is unbelievable.
Yeah. National Youth Orchestra of the United States of America reception at the Royal Albert Hall, hosted by Ronald O. Perlman in London. Coincidence those mentioned in the past are now coming into the light. Think LDR, Linda Rothschild. Think Gloria Vanderbilt, which is Anderson Cooper. Think Epstein. Think ...
Yeah. Think exposure on a mass scale.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. National Youth Orchestra. Unbelievable. And this they're putting it right in our fucking face.
Huge.
And now they're going down. Slowly but surely they are going down. Make no mistake about that.
Amazing ties, news unlocking the map today.
Yeah, pretty cool, right?
Very cool.
So let's go to a couple things. I'm not going to hit everything on the Trump's a lot of the same old stuff. Supposedly he's destroys the mandates in an upcoming interview with Right Side Broadcasting, but we don't have that yet. The deep state operative Don Berlin presented bogus election dossier to President Trump before 1/6. Now January 6th committee is using this to claim insurrection and take down President Trump. Wow. What's going to be interesting, we just covered this last night, is that we're going to see that the dossier was predated even what we saw with McCain and Christopher Steele. And this is going to come up. And we're going to see all the stuff that Berlin did. Russia collusion, Las Vegas shooter in the 2020 election. Interesting. He worked with Robert Ehringer on the Russian collusion dossier in 2002. Ehringer claims he worked for the FBI in the 90s in Russia, but at the same time, Ehringer was given an honorary KGB ID card from Russia. So these guys are so dirty, and we've got them. They're completely busted. This is all unraveling, my friends. And I just want to speak to something that let me see if I can find the exact quote. Let me see. So Andrew Breitbart, as we know, founded Breitbart, but also he was the first to tweet about Podesta's being John Podesta being running a pedophilia ring, and then he was murdered within a year after that. Andrew Breitbart said, "Walk toward the fire. Don't worry about what they call you. All those things are set against you because they want to stop you in your tracks. But if you keep going, you're sending a message to people who are rooting for you, who are agreeing with you. The message is that they can do it too." Andrew Breitbart. And what I'm looking for is basically that when you release information, don't release all of the information. Release enough of the information that the person that you're implicating will come and they will fight against that information, thinking that's all you have. And they will dig in and they will double down and they will fight you and try to discredit you for bringing this bogus information forward. So Breitbart used to do that. Then people would come forward and say, "No, I didn't do that. I'm innocent. He's lying. He's da da da." Then he'd come around with even more information from behind and nail him with that to make them not just discredited for what they did, but also discredit them for lying to us again about what they did and trying to double down. And then he's got him at that point. Okay? This is a strategy that Sun Tzu talked about. Don't show your full force. Get them to expose their full force. Get them to lock in and dig in, and then you get them from behind or you get them from the side. And so this is like strategy. So when we look at Q and we look at Trump, this seems to be a strategy of trapping these people. Because look at how Adam Schiff doubled down. All right?
That's what I was exactly.
Right? All these cats that are, now doubling down, saying, going after Trump even more. Look at Pelosi. Look at Nadler, look at Schumer, look at all these people, look at the Republicans that have not stood up to protect our elections. Okay? Look at the Republicans who have not stood up against socialism by canceling out, this spending bill. Look at the people that have caved into this border wall fiasco. The Afghanistan fiasco. Look at the people and what they're doing and how they're digging in to try to gain back their power, to try to keep their power. And now look at it's all coming around. And January 6th committee is actually going to use this to try to discredit Trump. And it's going to come out that the whole Russian collusion was already predated by a decade or more. Very, very interesting how this is all playing out. And Todd, when I think about this, it makes me think, oh my gosh, we just needed more time for all of this than we thought.
Yeah. And the other thing, Dave, it keeps it on the, there's no matter what the accusation, there's only so much time in the news cycle. And
Yeah.
what you were talking about, what Breitbart did, just kind of dangling some information out there, having them overreact, and then bringing more. And if they overreact again, then you bring more. That keeps it on the news cycle also, because people just don't have the attention span to keep that front and center. They get distracted by their own lives, and hell, they forget about what happened. We do it.
Yep.
We forget about the course we've already been through, with Q and, all the submissions around the world and everything we've been through. I was just going through with my brother before he took a little holiday. We were talking, and I said, well, do you remember when, how fake Biden is? Because, when his hand went through the microphone, everybody saw that.
Yeah.
But then we forget about it. And it's like, that was huge.
And then we get pissed off because Biden's making such, buffoon moves, right? And it's like, no, that the reason that this is happening is so that we wake the hell up.
Right. It's giving us information to wake everybody else up.
Yeah. Yeah.
But, it's a very hard thing because, for some reason, our loved ones don't give us any credibility to start with.
Yeah.
So we have to just keep, dripping it on them and trying to wake them up. And it's, it's a slow grind, and that's why it's taken so long. But I think there's a barometer that we need to be watching, and I've been kind of watching a little bit of it, is this, this weekly or biweekly or monthly approval rating.
Yep.
I think that is going to be a barometer to where, if you were to get to where nobody supported Biden anywhere, they were just like, I just can't take it anymore. Then when he is removed and things are revealed, it will lessen the revolution on the other side. Right. So it'll be like, thank you, thank you for taking the guy out. We made a mistake. We can all start over. There's going to be a certain percentage that are dug in like ticks. We know that. And Q even told us 6 to 8% won't wake up. Yep. So that's a lot of people.
That'll be in my family.
Well, you never know. You don't know who's going to wake up and who's not. I'm not smart enough to know who's going to wake up and who's not. And will it take an anvil falling on their heads, to wake up? Yep. Maybe. A big cold, 5-gallon bucket of ice water to wake them up? Or will it take just one certain thing where it affects their lives so directly that they go, oh, no, I can't go for this. I've gone for all the other stuff. That's why I look at this vax too. How many vaxes are you going to take, even if you were full-on vax, saying, oh, yeah, I'll go for it. I think it's a great thing. Once they come up and say, okay, come in for your weekly, lollipop, who's going to do that?
Yeah. Hey, dude, Rick Duplantis just shared this. The Kardashians' business manager murdered at 55. Boyfriend charged. DA claims killing was sadistic.
Whoa.
Okay, so we're taking Mr. Whistle Whiskers to the vet today. First time to the vet with us as a family, other than just early on stuff. And he's doing well, by the way. He's healthy, but I had to get him some flea stuff, and but we went to Calabasas because there's a holistic vet in Calabasas, and we were talking about the Kardashians. I was talking about them with my daughter.
That's where they live, right?
Because they live there, yeah. And we passed Hidden Hills, and some of them live in there. Yeah. But we were literally at about this time today, or earlier actually, we were just talking about him. Angela was truly the best. She cared about every one of us and made things happen that were impossible. She will be greatly missed, and we send our sincere condolences to her family and loved ones during this most difficult time. Pretty standard. We've learned the murder weapon was a knife, and the DA claims Angie's boyfriend murdered her with the intent to cause cruel and extreme pain and suffering for the purpose of revenge, extortion, persuasion, and for a sadistic purpose. The manager's boyfriend has been charged with the murder. Angie Kukowski, repped a bunch of celebs, including Kim. According to LAPD, Angie had been reported missing, and on December 23rd, police went to an address in Simi Valley where they found her body inside a vehicle. Her boyfriend, 49-year-old Jason Barker, was arrested and charged with her murder. Police claim Barker killed Angie at her Sherman Oaks home, put her body in the car, and drove it to Simi Valley. Angie worked for a number of other celebs, including Nicki Minaj and Kanye. She also did work for Tupac's estate. A member of her firm, Todd Bozick, told Variety, "We're saddened and heartbroken by the loss of our colleague, Angie Kukowski. Angie was a kind, wonderful person, and it will be greatly missed by all who knew her. Our deepest condolences go out to her and her family." Now, when you understand the kind of people that she reps, then you come to understand that she's a part of this whole nonsense.
Would that be considered a dog com with his last name Barker?
Interesting. Yeah, that's let me see. Jason Barker.
Another knife, just like OJ.
Yeah.
And the Kardashians' dad was the attorney.
Just looking up Jason Barker. Nothing major. LeBron James. Trump card. 7 days. Keystone. Holocaust. Frequency. Kurt Cobain. Kim Jong-un. History. New World. Accepted Rose. Starbucks. Naya Rivera. I accept Rose. I cracked the code. Bill Gates the third. Angelina Jolie. World War birthing code. Right now. Corona hoax. December 3rd. Literally. Winston, Rosemary, Keep the Faith, Guardian Angel, Adrenochrome, JFK Jr., Captain America, Looped Time, Sons of God, Sovereign, World War III, Demetrius, Saint Michael, Yin and Yang, Billie Eilish, The Source, Tony Fauci, Dancing Queen, Magic Square. So that's Tony Barker's Gematria. Very interesting. Thank you for that, Rick. Wow. So Jason Barker, he was the one that murdered Angie Kukowski.
Now, wasn't there another guy that was going to be brought up on child sex charges that committed suicide just yesterday?
Yeah, that was a guy who wrote a bunch of books for Israeli children. He was an Orthodox Jewish man, and he just committed suicide, and he was being exposed. Let me see if I can find that.
Was it Hamari or Harem, something like that?
Mm-hmm.
Thought that was rather interesting. Kicking off possibly suicide weekend.
Well, yeah, I think we're looking at some of this stuff happening, no question about it. This is
That's who it was. You've got it.
Karate author Haim Walder, accused of serial sex abuse, dies in apparent suicide.
Cindy, will you send that to me? Because I'm not finding it in our text string.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Just so much stuff going on.
Oh, yeah. Oh, here, I think here it is. I think I might have it. No, I don't have it. But let me pull this up. I want to do this short video. It's only 2 minutes 40. This is I think just a little blast from the past here. I'm going to play some videos. Let me play this one here, and we'll look for this document.
And I sent that to you in AOL in mail. You'll get it next week.
Yeah. Thanks. I still trust the plan, but here's the thing. The plan involves us. Otherwise, they wouldn't have told us. Q let us in the huddle, and whether it's white hat or black hat operation doesn't matter. And I've been saying this for years. Why? Because they never got our guns. We have 180 million gun owners in the United States and over 300 million guns. They never got our guns, so guess what? They're not putting us on any fucking rail cars. Nobody's coming. Can we get that through our thick heads? Nobody's coming to save us. So stop eating like shit. Stop taking in shit. Stop putting up with shit. And start changing your life right the fuck now. Because no one's coming to save your ass. You must save your own ass. You must protect your own ass and that of your families. Fuck the med beds. Fuck the quantum financial system. Fuck the Nisara Jasara. Because anything that you're hoping will come and change your life will get you to do nothing in the moment. Alrighty then. I guess I was a little fired up.
Jeez.
That doesn't sound like me. I think that
I wasn't. I was shocked.
I think
you can hear me giggling in the background as you're because I really like the rants, but I can also anticipate that there's going to be some people that don't receive that too well.
Yeah. I think what happened is I think Eric took some creative license. I think he dubbed some words in there that I wouldn't normally say. So, but anyway, that was Eric cutting those clips. Thank you, Eric. Great stuff. And I've got some more stuff to share with us as well.
Is that a highlight, Dave? Is that part of the highlight reel?
Yeah. That's part of the low light. Hey, we need the contrast. Okay. All right.
So can I be good cop?
Yes, you're the good cop.
Good cop, bad cop.
And let's see. So this is Haredi, author Haim Walder, accused of serial sexual abuse, dies in apparent suicide. Now, here's another thing. He had threatened to kill himself when one of his, a woman that he was having an affair with, said that she was going to tell her husband about the affair. He said he'd kill himself. So he's already done that. But we also want to look beyond that and say, what would his insurance payout to his family if it wasn't suicide. You know, and who else was he involved in that might have wanted him dead? But at the same time, it could just be a flat out suicide. He was the author of 80 books. He was 53 years old, and he had been holed up in his home for days, and his family had raised the alarm, concerned for his safety. So, and he was a pedophile.
Did they see the method?
The pedophile. They didn't.
See, that's an important thing that they leave out sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Wasn't it like a red handkerchief or something?
Well, that's, if we knew that, then that's a sign that it was he was suicided.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Just strange.
Yeah, and so he was having sex with 12 and 13-year-olds. I mean, consistently.
Horrible.
All the way up until they were like adults. So, and he's writing children's books. The people we trust the most.
The hypocrisy.
And this is another News Unlocks the Map. People trusted the most. Let's see what we got here. People you trust. Let me just try trust, see if that helps. Trust the most. Yeah. House of God, Catholic Church abuse. Pennsylvania priest molested more than 1,000 children. House of God, only the beginning. Those who you are taught to trust the most. Expect many, many, many similar reports to surface from around the world. It goes a lot deeper, connected. The choice to know will be yours. The choice to know will be yours. Do you choose to know? This was August 15th, 2018. 3 years ago. Okay. 4742, September 23rd, 2020. John Solomon on Twitter reports, slams Biden's for conflicts of interest, flags possible criminal activity. GOP-led investigation cites evidence of Burisma bribes, suspicious foreign money transfers, and sex trafficking. This is literally his son, his offspring. And he's business partners with him. Senate report slams Biden's. How about putting some teeth behind that? Political leaders plus family follow in kill brackets with possible ties to sex trafficking. Attacks, barrage, and kill brackets by media signify what? Sex trafficking, safeguarding women and children, kill brackets. Topics that unite all political factions against a common enemy. Faith in humanity, and kill brackets, those you are taught to trust the most.
Well, that, just look at his tattoo of the Finger Lakes.
Yeah. Yeah. And just Archbishop, Australian bishop convicted of sex abuse cover-up resigns. Remember, this was the window where the Pope disappeared. Remember that? I think that was the window.
I wonder how many CEOs are we up to now that have resigned?
Can you do a quick search on that?
Yeah.
Also, after decades of silence.
Oh yeah, we're definitely over 1,500.
Yeah. Nuns talk about abuse by priests. This was 2018. Okay. Justice Project Safe Childhood. Nationwide initiative to combat the growing epidemic of child sexual exploitation and abuse. Launched in May 2006, led by the U.S. Attorney's Offices and Criminal Division's Child Exploitation an obscenity section. Project Safe Childhood marshals federal, state, and local resources to better locate, apprehend, and prosecute individuals who exploit children via the internet, as well as to identify and rescue victims. Statement of U.S. Attorney Damian Williams on the verdict in U.S. versus Ghislaine Maxwell was just released. South Carolina man, so it shares stories, but the U.S. Department of Justice, we've trusted them the most with this, and Q is telling us, dark to light, those you are taught to trust the most, and the Justice Department was one of the examples. Okay? That should tell you something. Dark to light, unless Q is pointing us to the Justice Department and some of the apprehension, arrests and indictments of some of these people. That might just be, why it might be separated by a line.
Well, that's all tying back to SRA and the FINDERS. And I don't think we should say that because that'll probably be an auto drop.
Say it again.
FINDERS.
FINDERS.
Yes. That's a big club. And that's directly related to political involvement in what we're talking about.
Yep.
That's kind of a general name for the group, but that goes across all of the three-letter agencies, politics. That's kind of a general name for the group.
Yep.
And it's really bad.
CEO of Amtrak retired.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's I've been kind of diving on that a little bit. Pretty ugly.
Here's a really good one that is important. 1746. No, the truth was not revealed yet. FISA didn't have much impact, to be honest, or there's still something missing to it which reveals the whole truth. That was from an Anon. FISA equals start. FISA equals immediate conference of illegal acts regarding signers. FISA equals immediate confirmation start of Hussein's spy campaign to rig an election was based on false info. We were just talking about that, right? With the dossier, which was actually put together in 2002, long before Trump, and then was recycled for his to get him out. FISA equals implicates HRC, Democrat Party, as feeders of false info with the intent of securing MSM and blast insurance. FISA, feeders of false info with the intent of securing MSM and blast insurance, meaning, covering their ass, probably. FISA implicates senior members of UK, MI5, 6, SIS, US Intel, White House, Five Eyes, Republican Party, Congress, Senate of known corruption and effort to retain power and rig election. We were just talking about retaining power, right? And safeguard events by political kill to act while in power, given MSM fake push Russian narrative. FISA equals ties MSM heads, TV behind Corp to Democrat Party, other foreign heads of state in co-op strategy. FISA brings down the House. FOIA does not include FISA. Freedom of Information Act, by the way, which somebody just shared that Tom Fitton at Judicial Watch just called for a Freedom of Information request, or no, I'm sorry, it was Project Veritas requested a Freedom of Information Act against for all the FBI documentation of the raids and also the communication with the New York Times. Declassed by POTUS, key parts that factually demonstrate the dirty fake dossier was used as a primary source to secure highest level of intel spying on primary Republican opponent, plus post-election intel assets for domestic spying on the President of the United States for the office of the Presidency of the United States of America. This, my friends, when this comes out fully, and everybody realizes, all your friends and family that don't believe you, think you're conspiracy theorists, and think that that think that you're crazy. Okay, when this all comes out, they're going to see that the Russian dossier was used to spy on Trump at the highest level. It's used to get actual FISA warrants to be able to spy on these people and spy on the President of the United States of America. Think about the level of treason that is. That's a death penalty. All the people that were involved in that will be subject to the death penalty. This is treason at the highest level. And that hasn't even dropped yet. Okay? And it will, because we all know about it. And we're not going to let it die. Logical thinking, public awareness, FISA Spying Foundation built Huber. No spelling errors intended. Mobile, unknown if above. Huber was in Utah doing a lot of the work behind the scenes. That's all coming out. So this is more Q. Todd, do you mind reading this one? Do you have it in front of you?
It's kind of hard for me to. I'm not real close to the computer.
All right, that's fine. I can read it. No matter what happens, you just kick back and relax, okay?
Thanks, buddy. I thought we were going to take it easy and light today.
Yeah, we are, but we keep this news is unlocking all this map.
So I'll take it easy and light. Then you can.
Yeah,
and then
exactly.
I'll do
the heavy lifting.
You can be the main course, and I'll be the. I'll spice it up.
He's slacking.
That's all right. That's right. I got my Healy because my back is killing me from carrying your ass. So I've got my Healy.
Good.
I'm good. No matter what happens, the media will not push the truth. Okay? Q told us this. No matter what happens, the media will not push the truth. So do not be waiting on this. Okay? MSM implicated in highest level treason event in U.S. modern day history. And by the way, folks, there's a reason Q is capitalizing all of this. Okay? All right? All of this. It's that important. MSM, the mainstream media, is implicated in highest level treason event in U.S. modern day history. Refer back to previous drops. Witnessing highest level treason event unfold in U.S. worldwide modern day history. Have you ever witnessed so many Congress, Senate seats vacate in a short period of time? My friends, this is July 28th, 2018. If you think nothing's happening, I've got news for you. It's happening. Have you ever witnessed so many Congress, Senate seats vacate in a short period of time? Look at the numbers. Do we have numbers on that, Cindy?
The numbers that I was looking at, the resignations was like 14,000, but that's, as Q said, not all resignations are going to be because of that. Not all of them.
Right.
And what I'm looking at is resignation.info, where it lists the notable resignations.
Can you see if you can find out what's going on with Congress? But that's
Yeah.
perfect that you pulled that up, those 14,000 plus. Have you ever witnessed so many CEO, board of directors vacate events in a short period of time? So that was right on time right there. Have you ever witnessed the DOJ, FBI, what is known, fire, release, vacate events in a short period of time? Huge list. Have you ever witnessed the vacating party, all positions? Challenge, fight, push for the removal of the entering duly elected POTUS? You know, look at everybody that was up against him. Have you ever witnessed a former U.S. president travel the world ahead, behind of the current, attempting to undo, threaten, hide, cover up previous, current, illegal, corrupt, evil events? Barack Obama is going down, my friends. He's going down for treason. It goes right to the top.
Yeah, Trump's already, he did. If you remember, there was a period there where Trump was using the word treason very, it was flowing very easily. And that's important to remember too.
Yep, exactly. Have you ever witnessed a 40 to 50,000 sealed indictments? Not all federal criminal. Have you ever witnessed so many pedo child exposure people go down? Look at what we were just reading about. Lawanda says 23 in Congress that are going down. Okay? 23.
That's 23 Dems.
Yeah, just Dems.
23 Democrats. Yep.
Yep. I believe there's 13 Republicans.
Yep.
I'm looking at Press Gallery House.
Have you ever witnessed a similar like group rise up, mimics Nazi Germany with similar like logo, push, etc.? Antifa. Have you ever witnessed a DEF CON scare? Have you ever witnessed unauthorized missiles fired? Photo evidence yet dismissed? That's when they tried to take Trump out. Have you ever witnessed political foundations receiving hundreds of millions of dollars from specific terrorist sponsor organizations, etc., only to immediately cease once out of power? That was Saudi Arabia. That was Syria. That was so many countries that were given money to the Clinton Foundation and to No Name. Stopped once Hillary didn't win. All during the same period of time. Nothing is happening? Question mark. Not fast enough? Do you not understand, comprehend what we are currently dealing with? People are dying. We are under threat of kill every second of the day. Those who you trust the most are the most evil. This is not a game. Humanity is at stake. No spelling errors intended. Mobile, unknown if above. Q. That, all caps, Q is screaming at us.
Yep.
As he's driving in his Lexus.
What do you mean?
What?
He's on the move basically, and the no spelling errors intended. It's like he's using his iPhone.
Right.
23 Dems and 13 Republicans, according to the pressgallery.house.gov.
And according to what I just said too.
23.
Okay, Tesla. Tesla was right. Let's blow up his ego, everybody.
There you go.
Thank you very much. And don't use blow up, because blow up is bad. Let's inflate.
Inflate his ego.
And those who are taught to trust the most, this will not be easy. The end. This is basically talking about Haiti and smuggling of children, Clinton Foundation, local staging ports friendly to Clinton Foundation, track donations. That's what Saudi Arabia was paying for, my friends. So much of it. That's why they were taken out. Wow. That's some good stuff. That's powerful. That's really powerful. And this is, here's another blast from the past. Why don't we take a quick break and enjoy this? And
Oh, okay. I'll go on
come
break
back.
now.
Yeah, exactly. And then we'll come back. Any thoughts on that before we jump off to another topic here?
No, it's just right it's a bullseye.
Right?
Yeah,
Right?
it's right on cue.
Yep.
Huh. No
Right
pun
on cue.
intended.
Well done. Okay, here we go. Let me. Hello, all. David Snedeker here. I'm recording this in my backyard. You can see the beautiful little waterfall that we have in our backyard. Only when it rains here in Southern California. 2 years ago, this waterfall was gushing because of all the rains we had. Last year we had a few moments, but very little trickle. And now we've got a beautiful little waterfall that flows down kind of under the front of our house and under the deck and down to the culvert, down through the next culvert and across the road, all the way down from Topanga, all the way down to the ocean eventually. Unfortunately, this is water that's not captured. I want to get a rain barrel and capture more water, but unbelievably around the country they're actually penalizing people for capturing rainwater. Oregon, I know, is one case, and in actuality wells are being banned in many places, but we should be able to build wells here so that when it rains we capture our own water, and then we don't have to rely on municipalities or the Colorado River or Northern California Shasta area for water here in Southern California. So it's kind of crazy. They actually, Water and Power paid the owner of this property to go off the well years ago. He regrets that decision, but that was a situation where he was tapped into a well here, and then they closed it up. So it's really about making us dependent on the government for water, for electricity, for energy in general, and not allowing us to become self-sustaining. And that's something that we really need to be doing. I took my daughter to school this morning. It was raining, it was messy, it was cold. When I say cold, of course I'm talking about 40 degrees here in Southern California, which is frigid. And I'm sorry to all my friends that are in the Midwest and East Coast and North that are a little bit chillier than that. But what I was able to do was take her to school and get some logs and start a fire in the fireplace there at school. And in her classroom, which was wonderful because it's rainy and cold, and they've got a nice fire burning as they learn their main lesson. So I'm going to also talk to you about a little bit about the fires here in Southern California and Northern California. I don't want to get all conspiracy crazy on you here because I don't want to lose you. But I just want to say this, that when things happen that happen in Paradise and Malibu here and parts of the valley, terrible fires. We had two friends that lost their homes to these fires. Similarly, the fire in Santa Rosa last year that had friends evacuated. These fires, it's wonderful the support we give our firefighters and the work that they do, but unfortunately we're losing them, as we see in the 9/11 first responders that are now dealing with cancer, and many have dealt with cancer and have died since that day. We're going to see that here with these fires as well, with many of the firefighters that are going into these places and breathing toxic air. Especially in the case of the valley here, there's a nuclear test facility not far away that burned, and all we hear from authorities are that it's not a problem. All right, that the air that is being off-gassed there because of the fires are not a problem. Well, yeah, our government doesn't have a lot of credibility when it makes statements like that, especially when true investigation and true testing isn't really done. And if it is done, it's being done and being held under the guise of a I'm going to shift hands here, under the guise of a non-disclosure agreement. And I know that there's one firm in particular, a gentleman in particular, that was testing the groundwater there that can't talk about what he found. And that was years ago. But at any rate, all these disasters that happen, we have a tendency to just, you know, listen to the media and have them tell us what went down and how it happened and how it occurred and how it's being taken care of and what's being released into the air and to human beings and the animals. All I ask is that we question those things. And I question those things, and when there are similarities that occur, for example, the guy in Northern California, the PG&E, who is tied to the Rothschilds, he's actually in the Rothschilds group and runs businesses for them. And we know the Rothschilds, we know their history, we know they're not to be trusted. Some of you don't know that. And if you don't know that, stay tuned and I'll tell you more about that and why and the evidence behind that, from the banking cartels that they own, the world banks that they control, and how they create every dollar through debt. Every dollar that's created, whether it be here or around the world, is a debt instrument that we're on the hook for taking care of and paying. And for those governments that didn't have a central bank, they may seem familiar. They're Iran, they're Iraq, they're Syria, they're Libya. These were not central banks, but now they are, except Iran. But that's why we're having issues with Iran, because the wars are meant to install central banks in these countries. This is well documented, but not well reported. That's why we're losing the mainstream media. We're going beyond the mainstream media, and we're not trusting them anymore for the information that they provide. They are propaganda. They are controlled by 6 families, 95% of them in the United States alone. We cannot trust them, and we're seeing a shift away from those venues, those vehicles that they use to inform us and then control us, all in the same means. This is Joseph Goebbels brought forward into the new century. It has not changed. They have used the work of Edward Bernays, who was Sigmund Freud's nephew, and who knew how to manipulate the masses. And he took his work to Madison Avenue, and he also took it to Washington, D.C. And what we're seeing with CNN, with MSNBC, with Fox, those are just opposite sides of the control mechanism, by the way, okay? And they're meant to divide us. And my question to you is, if you watch those stations, how do you vibrate after you watch them? Do they make you feel better about the world, or do they make you feel worse? Do they make you feel better about your neighbor and your friend, or do they make you feel worse? Have they divided us? And if so, which I know they have, how is that doing for us? How are we as a country? How are we as a world? Fellow human beings that are at each other's throats. They can't have a civil discourse about the events of the world anymore because of the manipulation that's being caused by the media. So what we're seeing is thousands and millions of people that are leaving mainstream media. They're not even, they're shutting off their TV, or they're leaving their cable, because the cable is charging them $150, $160 a month for the channels that they just want to see, and so they can see their favorite football team or basketball team or baseball team or their favorite shows. But they're leaving all that. We're finding Netflix, and there are issues with Netflix I'll get to later, but we're finding things online, and we're buying the things we want to see, and we're not paying for the things we don't want to see. And so we're making a shift away from television in general, which is part of the propaganda machine. And this is all proven. This is all well documented through Operation Mockingbird, which is it's not a conspiracy theory. This is actually the case. This is actual documented proof that the CIA has paid Hollywood, has paid the news stations, the ABCs, NBCs, and CBSs of the world, the major newspapers. We're seeing the false news that they're producing, and we're seeing also the positive news, the real news that we're getting from citizen journalists. These are the people that I trust, the people that are doing a video from their backyard or they're doing a video from their basement. And please don't discredit somebody just because they're doing a video from their basement. Discredit somebody who's putting on makeup, who's dressing in designer outfits, and has lights and cameras, multiple cameras, and multiple millions of dollars behind them that read from a teleprompted script. Every time you see somebody looking into the camera, you need to understand that in front of that camera is a scroll of dialogue slipping by, telling them exactly what they are to say. That's why those videos that you've seen where these newscasters from around the United States are saying the exact same thing. That's because it's a script that has been written for them, and they have been told to read. Okay? The media, the news, is not your friend, and you can feel that when they tell you about the 5 murders that happened over the weekend and the 5 shootings and the terrible events that happened. And then they're going to sprinkle in a nice, sweet story at the end after the sports. It's all bad news. And it's all meant to manipulate and to control us. And if we understand that, we can step away from it and try out a new version of news. Try listening to people like myself or people that are even much more research than I am. I've been at this for 12 years. When I say 12 years, I'm talking about 4 PhDs in really researching what's happening in the world and why and who's doing it. This has been my mission. This has been my hobby. I don't watch much sports at all. I don't watch much television at all. We're not even connected to cable. We'll watch something on Netflix once in a while. We'll watch a movie once in a while, and then I'll try to catch some highlights of football games that I care about. That's about it. And if I'm with friends, obviously I'll watch a football game on a Sunday after we play football. But that's it. This is my passion. This is my mission, is to come to you and talk about things that really matter in this world. But at the same time, when we talk about the negative things, is to uplift you. I mean, look at this beautiful water flowing. This is an awesome thing. And you have your own little piece of awesomeness in your world. Your child, your friend, your mother, your father, your little nook in your home that you cozy up and read a book, or you cozy up and watch a movie, or with your loved one. Go to that place in your world and enjoy it, but understand too that there are things in this world that we need to talk about. So we're going to talk about them for a little bit, but then we're going to talk about the joy and the passion and the beauty of this world that is going to emerge even greater than ever before after we deal with the things that are trying to keep us down, keep us dumb. This water, by the way, that's runoff, certainly. It would need to be filtered because oil that's picking up, or trash that is picking up from the roads up above, or the areas up above. But this is pure water. Oh, by the way, it's also going to be taken up with the sky, right? Because it came out of the sky, so there's probably aluminum, strontium, and barium in that water. that's been sprayed on us since the fires and the day of the fires. I've got video, I've got pictures from friends that have sent it in, and people that have sent it to me that show the chemtrails. There, by the way, chemtrails, don't lose me. Don't let me lose you, I should say. Here's what's happening. It's geoengineering. They were spraying the fires that happened in Paradise, the fires that happened here in Malibu, they were chemical fires. The reason why they're so hard to put out is because that's metal burning. It's these elements that are burning, aluminum, strontium, barium, that we've found in the soil from multiple streams of airlines, not even airlines, but flights that not just go from A to B, but circle and cross and crisscross. Look up in the sky. These are not clouds. These are chemtrails, chemical trails, geoengineering that happened during the fires, before the fires, during the fires, and after the fires. Man, they were spraying like crazy. That's why I think it's raining like this. That's why many people that are very intelligent on these subjects think that it's raining like it is right now, because of the spraying that's being done. Now, more on that later, and there's actual scientific evidence to show that I'm not just blowing smoke here. Get it? Blowing smoke? Huh? Yeah, okay. Well, listen, can't all be gems. But what I'm talking about here is real. I'm not making it up. And again, I'm talking to my friends here. I'm talking to people that I love and care about, new and old. And what I'm telling you is that what I've found is very, very important. It's very, very important to understand why they're keeping us down here, who's keeping us down here, so we can elevate above that and really, really get to the heart of the matter and find our true happiness that's not being thrown into wars, that we're not being thrown into wars and thrown into poverty and thrown into homelessness. This is a transformation that's happening on our planet right now. Be a part of that. The reason I'm doing this is because I want to be a part of that with you. And I want to talk about this with you. And I want to share about what's going on. Because what's happening right now, from a political standpoint and a justice standpoint, is that many of the people that we trusted to run our country, many of the people that we trusted to give us the news, the proper news, the real news, they're not going to be doing it for much longer, because they have committed crimes against humanity and treason against us as human beings in this country and around the world. Things are changing. Things are shifting. It's happening now as we speak. The people that are in power that have been doing atrocious things that we haven't been aware of are coming to justice. John McCain, Herbert Walker Bush, coming to justice. If you understood who these people really are, by the way, I voted for them. I followed them. I supported them. This was before I awoke to the things around me in a new way. This is when I turned off the television and stopped listening to the propaganda. And I started doing my own research, which goes far beyond turning on the TV for a half an hour at the end of the day, or picking up a newspaper and scanning the pages over coffee. What I do, and what others that I trust and I research with and follow do, is look behind the curtain. I'm asking you to look behind the curtain with me to see the true nature of these human beings and what they've been doing and why they're gone right now. I don't believe that they died of natural causes, even at their age and even with John McCain's glioblastoma. He stopped his treatment one day and the next day he was dead. Doesn't happen like that. I just lost a dear friend to it. And it takes some time. But when you've committed the crimes that these men have, you see Lindsey Graham, who's right in step with McCain in trashing President Trump. Why do you think he did a 180? As soon as McCain died, Lindsey Graham became President Trump's main supporter, and then had the conversation with Kavanaugh in chambers on live national television, and he asked them about treasonous acts against our country and how they will be tried and how
Trump,
they will be punished.
why
They
do
will
you
be
think
tried
he did
with
a 180?
military tribunals, and that's what we're going to see here very, very soon. The only thing that was delayed was the actual Clinton Foundation testimonies from Comey, Lynch, and John Huber. You're going to see that. You're going to see the Clinton Foundation break wide open. I've known for a very, very long time about the treasonous acts and the illegal acts of these people, and you're about to find them out if you haven't found out already. And I promise you, I'm not saying this so that you can, so nothing happens and you're going to say, hey, what happened? No, it's happening. We're going to see it very, very soon. And you're also going to see the FISA warrants released, the FISA documents, redacted, unredacted, I should say, and released. And that's going to take down a couple of several major players, but also a couple countries that are involved. England, Australia, and the United States in very, very, very terrible acts that we will experience, we will see, but we will also have to rise above. Again, we're dealing with low level, low vibration stuff here just for the moment. Sun Tzu said, to know your enemy, you have to become your enemy. But we're only going to become our enemy just for a brief period of time, because we do not want to stay in that vibration. We want to go to that vibration very briefly, see what's there, understand as best we can why they would do such terrible things. Then we rise above that and we leave them down there. And they'll be gone soon. All these people who have committed these acts, these treasonous acts against us, the people that pay their salaries, the people that pay their benefits, that are overtaxed, overregulated. We will rise above all this. And it's happening. It's happening as we speak. And I'll get into more detail later. But I want to tell you, I want to share this with you because things like this, the beauty, our child, our children, our family, our friends, that's what's going to bring us joy. We're going to be in a much more joyous place when all this nonsense is done. And we're going to see that we can live in a much, much more beautiful world than we ever have before. I'm David Snedeker, and I love you. Thank you for listening and watching. Alrighty. Well, that was, I think one of my first videos back in 2018. And a little bit longer, but I did need a little break. And so thanks for hanging with me for that. Yeah, Todd, Cindy, do I still have you? I may have lost you. I think they said they got kicked out. You might be on mute. I'm not sure. Mr. Whistle Whiskers has joined us to the show here, and he's about to come and see you firsthand. There he is. There we go. That's my professional production right there, folks. You're getting it. You're getting it all right there. Hey guys, hold on. Can you hear me? All right.
I can.
Hey.
What a beautiful sound with that water in the background that was.
Wasn't that nice?
Yeah.
And
very relaxed.
Why are you playing Grizzly Adams' backyard videos?
Dude, I was going rough there for a while, wasn't I? Man. Yeah, that was something. Yeah, I needed a little beard oil on that one. I was looking a little rough. That was yeah, that was one of the first. I think one of my first ones when I was kind of saying, "Hey, this is what I'm about to do," right? And but very yeah, very soon didn't happen, but it's happening now. So that was back in 2018. And I thought that we'd see justice long before now. And I didn't realize it would take this long. But look how much it's happened since then, right?
Yep.
It's just amazing the amount of arrests, resignations, suicides, deaths, indictments, significant, and yeah. So very interesting. So thank you, Eric, for grabbing that, my brother, and then we've got. Let me see.
I like watching those old videos.
Thank you, Cindy. It takes me back to a time when I, wasn't sure what this was going to look like, and I thought it was just going to be me talking, but then I always knew that I wanted to expand it into, being able to share what I'm finding and show people. And then you and Todd came along and brought it to just a level of conversation and research and bringing in different Sneds that were sharing information with us, and Todd was finding some gold on Twitter and starting to dive into the Q drops. It's been quite the evolution for us. And
yeah, I think there was 75 people watching you when I started watching you.
Is that right?
We got up to like 40, I think, when I was watching you, because she came in and was like, "Who are you watching?" I said, "My buddy from high school I used to play basketball with."
Yep.
And she's like, "What's he got to say?" And I said, "Well, just listen."
Yep. True story.
And then we ended up, I think I started trolling a little bit.
Yeah.
True story.
And
Yep.
Cindy was trying to talk me out of some of the stuff I sent.
Don't be saying that.
Be nice. He's doing good work. And I was like, I can't be nice. I don't know how.
Yeah, right. That's the way we operate. That's
right. If you're not making fun of the other person, that means you don't like them. That's
exactly.
It's like in our family, if somebody's not poking you, they're mad at you.
Right.
So.
Right. Yeah. It's this is cool. Karen says, yes, for those of us who just come along in the last year or so, it gives us some good insight into how everything got started. And Quasi Pete says, I remember we had 15 here on Twitch. Yeah, Pete, remember that was like just like a little, you guys had like this little lounge going on in Twitch. It was like this cool little lounge, all the cool cats,
The exclusive club.
Yeah.
I remember that.
The people that were the first to say, fuck you, Facebook, right?
Yeah.
And
we're all like, what's this?
And
Twitch?
YouTube. Yeah, people to this day, like I tell them, hey, how can I find you? And I'm like, well, I'm on Twitch. And they're like, what's Twitch? It's like, well, they're the only ones that haven't kicked us off. D Live actually hasn't. And
well, just think about our, how we used to mention one word in the feed was cut.
Yep, absolutely. That was crazy.
I mean, if I said one word or you said a certain word, we knew what those were.
Yeah.
And if it slipped out and we said it, the feed went just dark immediately. Like somebody was sitting there waiting to pull the plug.
Yeah.
My favorite was when we had our magic computer.
Oh,
Remember that show?
that was crazy.
That was
And
a great show.
by the way, Anastasia says, I remember the night we broke 1,000 viewers, and Robin had said she remembers the night that you guys first came on.
Aww.
Do you remember when that was, or what, like how many viewers we were at when you guys first came on?
I think maybe.
I mean, we were topping out at 40 when I watched a few shows and didn't say much, just maybe made a couple comments like
Uh-huh.
hi Dave.
120, I think.
Yes,
Yeah,
thank
I
you,
remember
RB Chef.
cracking 100
Yep.
and then cracking 200 and cracking 500 and cracking 1,000 and
700.
all the way up to 3,500.
Yep.
Yep.
We were getting that pretty regularly, and that's when the censorship really kicked in.
Oh yeah, and a couple times we got just under 4,000. I think there was only 2 or 3 times when we were looked like we were gonna get over 4,000,
Yep.
and then we just got destroyed.
And remember that time that I said there was one person watching on Facebook, and I said, hey, whoever that one person is, would you please private message me?
Yep.
And my phone beeped for like 3.5 minutes
Yeah.
from people replying, it's me, it's me, it's me, it's me, it's me.
I think Dee Pritchett was one of them. Saying, hey.
I mean,
I'm
there
here.
were hundreds.
Yeah,
of
exactly.
people.
Yeah. Roland, yes, we're on Rumble under the Indoctrination. We should be live on Rumble right now, as a matter of fact. Larry Morris says, I found you about 18 months ago. Knew I was home. Thanks. Welcome home, Larry. Good to have you, brother. About 6 months for me, too, watching, Wanda says. Yeah.
Back in the fireplace days, too.
The fireplace, right? In front of the
And
fireplace.
The salt lamp.
The salt lamp.
Yep. Still got the salt
the
lamp.
lady's bottom behind your head.
Yeah,
the big booty.
the big stripper club.
Well, that's when we first came into the studio. We had the big booty.
It was a booty behind
Dave's head was right in the butt crack.
Yeah. That was hilarious. That was hilarious. Kelly Knuckles. Kelly Knuckles says under 50 when I started watching. Very cool. D says sitting at the fireplace and we got excited about 600.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's cool. Ann says I came on when there were about 200. I was excited to learn. Thank you, Ann. Vet Woman remembers when you guys first came on. And
That's such an old school.
Yeah, I remember when I was so shy, Dave. You had to kind of like help me,
Bullshit. Sure. You shy?
That's cool. Let's see. Found y'all. Bella says found y'all after April 2019, which is when I did a 360 major red pilled on Q. Awesome.
Yeah, Q's been a staple.
Kathy says I'll never forget the night Q fell off the wall.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Putin's talking to Joe tomorrow, huh?
I mean, oh.
Don says platform hopping, trying to find Dave, right when we were getting, kicked off.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Where's Dave? What's his new one?
Find us on this.
Where's he at? Cindy, where's Dave?
We need 1,000 people to start this platform.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go here. Go like. Press
Remember,
the like.
it was just Facebook.
Yeah.
And
That's how I started.
We eventually said, we need your help, everybody. Get everybody to go to, because we needed 1,000 people to sign up for YouTube.
Yep. Had to have 1,000.
Hey, Serendipitous, so many.
Busted.
What's that, Cindy?
I said, and then we got busted
Oh.
as soon as we got on.
We had our nose bloodied so many times
Yeah.
on those platforms.
I just want you all to know I didn't have any problems until Todd and Cindy came along. That's all I gotta say.
That's right. True story.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey,
Everything went to shit when that happened.
yeah. Hey, Serendipitous, Nathan says, so many I miss. Dave, let me shout out from D Live to the rest of the Sneds in the other theaters. Shout out from Nathan. Absolutely. Good to see you, brother. So Dave got it to 40. Todd and Cindy took it up to 2,000. Mike,
Yay! Who was that?
I
pro?
was nothing. I was nothing before you came along.
That's great.
Todd, just back in our basketball days, same thing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey, you never scored a bucket without an assist.
That's right. That's right.
Oh God.
Actually, your assists were rebounds. That's
You remember the 7-8 hour show?
yeah.
Oh, 8 hours. Yeah.
8 hours.
Yeah, when was that? Yeah, it was till 2 a.m. Paulina said till 2 a.m.
Oh, we went later than that.
Well, I think Paulina might be on the West Coast then, maybe, or
Oh,
Mountain
yeah.
Time. Paulina, what's your time thing?
Todd father.
Let's see. Yeah, Tracker says just still get the numbers. They just throttle the numbers we see.
True.
Absolutely.
Let's see. Farhad, I'm home, brother. Thank you. Welcome home.
Grandma Cat said I thought it was 5 a.m. Felt like it.
Dante's a neighbor. 2 years ago, and now I'm home, says D.
Remember, we were doing it every night too.
Yep.
Yeah, dude, we
Every
were
night.
every
we were doing
night,
Saturdays.
7
Yeah,
nights
we
a
were doing
week.
Saturdays.
Saturdays, Sundays. Yeah.
And then we got burnt out a little bit, so we had to go rest on Sunday.
D. Hager says hat. Is that taking me back to when I used to wear the hat and glasses? Kevin says 2 years from me. Same time last year for me, sun up. Mike, 2 years. Wanda, I am hooked to. Found you in April 2018. Lois, awesome. Yeah, I still have the salt lamp. Over 2 years, Siggy. Feels like 5 years for me, Charlie says. Diane says, I think you have way more viewers than the numbers show, Dave. I hope so. But yeah, we think so because we've, like Todd said. Let's see. Alyssa, Dave, I started watching you in June 2020, and you had, I remember seeing nights when it was about 300 to 400. Now you're up to 1,000. Yeah, we're up to 1758 right now in the house. 1758. I'm going to keep moving this around here. Tomcat, two years, last 2 years. Dawn Snedcrack, she remembers.
The Todd father.
The Todd father, yeah. Let's see. Wild West HVAC. I found you thanks to David Nino Rodriguez. Awesome. I love that you found us through Nino. Cool. He's been off, I think, most of the holidays.
I just got a notification, I think, from Nino.
Is that right?
Yeah, 23 minutes ago, exposing the corruption and treason. David Nino Rodriguez.
Oh, okay. Good. Maybe he's back.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Who was that said went to bed in the morning and woke up with Dave still on? Oh, Jim Bear.
Really?
That's funny.
Well, it's funny. Our Australian Sneds were saying they were having
Pam.
coffee in England, and all the time differences.
Yeah, that was always cool.
I used to tell you when it's good.
Speaking of which, let's end the year. Not necessarily like we're ending the show, but let's do the go to the INdoctriNATION.shop if you would. Let's pull up the let's light up the Earth, shall we? Find out where everybody's at. Let me see. Here,
Andy
let me.
Mickey.
Yeah.
Rage and
let me.
Page and Fox Mustard Seed.
And again, folks, you don't have to buy anything. All you have to do is go to the INdoctriNATION.shop and .shop or the INdoctriNATION.com and then and just click on that. I'll put it in Restream too.
Illinois is on.
We're here.
Awesome. You in already?
Belly of the beast.
Awesome. Okay.
Now
There
we're
we.
in
Oh,
the
look,
abstract.
everyone's there already. Hold on. Let me get over there. I'm a little slow on the uptake here. There we go. Look at that. Look at everybody lighting up. Look at that. That's cool. That's really cool. The INdoctriNATION.shop, my friends, is in the chat. Let me get rid of this. Yeah, let's see what we got down under. If we got anybody down under here. Yeah, we got Australia. Look at that. Where are my Kiwis? Over in here.
Cameron. Kareen.
All right.
Awesome. Cameron, Kareen. Who else in Australia right now?
Oh my goodness. Helen, isn't it? Helen Makalovitz. Gosh, there's a lot all over the place. Ireland, Scotland.
Oh, let's look at Ireland. I'm gonna spend
Cuba.
New Year's Eve with 2 Irish friends. And look, we got Germany there. We got England, no Ireland yet. And
Ohio.
we got Ohio in the house.
The
Look at
country
that.
of Ohio, is that what you're talking about?
Look at it lighting up. And
That's
folks,
awesome. Look at that.
that is really cool. And folks, all you have to do is go to the INdoctriNATION.shop, and if you go there, you will light up on the map, and you'll be able to see where you're at.
That is cool.
And if you buy something, if you just so happen to buy something, okay,
Ooh, we get to see the Santa Claus shooting star.
you're going to see a shooting star. You're going to see from here. This is me, the purple guy down here. You're going to see something shoot over to wherever you're at. And that's our home delivery system right there.
Hey, we got somebody from the Netherlands, Dave.
Is that right?
Yep.
Let me go back there.
Jochen Schlotens.
Oh, there we go. Whoa, look what's going on over here in Russia.
Oh, yeah.
We got somebody from Russia. Who's here from Russia?
Awesome. I have 2 nephews that are adopted from
Hold
Russia,
on.
St. Petersburg.
And what do we got over here? Is this Egypt?
Wow.
Awesome.
Who do we got in Egypt, folks? That is fantastic.
All right. Oh, I bet I know who it is. I bet it's Margaret's friend.
Oh,
I'll
yeah?
bet it is.
Oh shoot, what's his name?
Oh.
Cindy, can you keep an eye on like who's in Russia? Putin is tuning in. Hey, Vlad. Hey, tell Biden tomorrow. Just say, let's go, Brandon. Okay,
There
don't
you
say
go.
anything else.
The
Just
boy
let's
is
go,
in your
Brandon.
Rosie Fields is here from Ireland. Boy, we got a
Oh,
lot of Australian people here.
You can't find the map, folks. That's just what I'm doing. Here comes Whiskers. I control the map. That's the only way you can see it. And there is the U.S. Look at that. Look at Canada. Look at all
Hey,
our
now
friends in
count 'em
Canada.
all, Dave.
Wow, what's that?
Now count them, and we'll have an accurate count.
Yeah, exactly. We're missing somebody. Come on, guys, get on there. Antarctica. Where are the penguins? Come on. There's
Do we have
Egypt.
any in the Antarctica?
There's Russia. There
Maybe
is
Klaus Schwab.
what's this little country down here? It's hard for me to tell on
Anybody
this
from
map.
China?
What's that?
I said
Look at
anybody
England. We
from
got
China?
Ireland in the house now. Yeah,
That
China.
is
Look at Alaska, way up here. Who's in from Alaska?
Don't you know?
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
boy.
Not bad.
Uh-huh.
Albania. Lee Drone is in Albania. Awesome.
Wow.
Leslie Myers is in Italy.
Joyce
Yes.
Dobson
Oh.
from Wales.
Hey, Carl, the big mugs. I wonder if you go in, if you email, guys, if there's something you're looking for that you can't find, will you email Rob at or just I think info at theindoctrination.shop, info at theindoctrination.shop, or Rob Swade, Swade as in the material, at Gmail. Okay. Do we have Italy in the house? Is that showing up?
The other night, Leslie Mayer says, if it all comes out, I'll buy 3,000 T-shirts for my friends.
Okay. All right. Well, let's work on that. Let's make that happen.
So, Dave, you'll have to front the money for that, though.
Anybody from Gitmo?
Well, dude, I had Christmas was pretty tight because I had to cover all the stuff that people were buying. That was unbelievable. Holy cow.
Join Gleason Jaster. You don't find the map. Just keep watching Dave. What you do is you go to the INdoctriNATION.shop, keep it open in a different page, and then go back and watch Dave. That's all you got to do. He controls all the maps, so you can't see it from the INdoctriNATION.shop.
Right.
You just open a window for the INdoctriNATION.shop.
And We the People Army Camo Hat, which is the biggest seller.
I like that.
Isn't that cool? And by the way, you guys should have your gifts by now. I had to wait until I got the funds back from all that hit from Christmas, but it's got a patch of the U.S. Flag, Snedeheads on the side. We the People, love that one. And if you guys bought something, it would streak across the sky. And so many of you bought over Christmas. Thank you so much. Bella just bought a mug. Once you hit purchase, it should fly to your location. I hope I didn't miss it.
Patowski, where's that at? Wonderland, UK.
There it goes. Look.
Oh, I love that. That's so cool.
Okay, that was Painesville, United States. Where is that? Painesville. Is that in New York? Here's another one. Idaho.
Hey, why are the Dakotas so dark? Yeah.
Yeah,
Christina,
where are our Dakota friends? They're already free. They're fine. They're good. They're like, stay out of Dakotas and we're good, people.
Oh, look at all of our Italy. Yeah.
There goes another one. All the way over to Georgia. Cartersville. Is that Georgia?
Croatia.
Cartersville, Georgia?
Wendy Dean is from Croatia.
Wendy Hay just ordered something. Tony Pomeranian says, I used to be a deadhead, but now I'm a Snedehead. I love it, Tony.
Same thing.
Yeah, I love it. Same thing. Very cool. Oh, there goes another one right here. White salmon, U.S. white salmon. Is that Washington or Oregon? Let's see. Oh, hilarious. Dubious. I just got back from that new restaurant on the moon. Good food, but no atmosphere. Snohomish, U.S. Snohomish, U.S. Oh, there's another one. Fayetteville, Arkansas. Very cool. Very cool, my friends.
Shire, Scotland, JT.
Scotland? All right, hold on. Scotland. Awesome. Yeah, I see it.
That's so cool.
This is amazing, isn't it? I love this. And I love you all for supporting this Truthcast and buying the gear. By the way, I went to I had a coaching session the other day, and I went to the court. Oh, there's another one. Bonnie Lake, U.S. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you, Bonnie.
And I had my sweatshirt on. I had my, let's see, which one did I have on? I had my, this one on.
I see Jay Gleason Jester in Alaska.
So I had this sweatshirt on, and the guy, he stops shooting. He grabs his ball and he says, I watched your show. And I'm like, oh, cool. And I introduced myself. I think I got his name correct, Rob. and he's a lawyer here in California, and he found me, I guess, found us about 4 months ago, I think he said. So, and he's in the process, I think, of waking up, and so we had a nice chat. Really nice guy. But that it's cool that they spark conversations. Here's California, Vacaville, California. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Yeah, beer holders for the Aussies. Okay, Trisha, thank you for that. Beer holders for the Aussies. We got to do it. I agree, Nevada. Been asking for a long time. We need zippers. Okay. Perry, U.S. Perry, U.S. 2170. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. And Portland, 5479. Thank you. So listen, guys. Yeah, not many people in California. We need more people in California. There's another Portland.
Mexico's empty.
I know.
Isn't there anybody from Mexico?
Me habla español. We can, Murphy, what is that? Murphy, is that South Carolina? It's hard for me to see the lines delineating. So Azera Moon, yeah, so zippers, people wanting zippers. So here's the thing we're dealing with. You know all those container ships off the coast of California and the world? Well, I think they're diminishing, but there's been some supply issues coming from overseas, which also puts more pressure on the U.S.-made garments. So we have pressure coming from both angles, and so, oh, cool, look at that, 2 at a time. Sulphur, U.S., that's Louisiana, and Sunrise Beach, Sunrise Beach, Missouri. Sunrise Beach, Missouri.
Dave,
I've been there.
The ship,
Really?
the ship. I've been watching Monkey Works to get the update on the port situation, and what they've done is they've just moved the ships out farther that are waiting to come in. They're not relieved at all.
Is that right?
No, they've moved them out a certain amount of a distance so that they don't count on the time that they waited. So it's a shell game. That's another hoax. There's just as many ships waiting.
wow.
They're just farther out.
Kathy Bromby
Ohio.
is here from
Petoskey. Petoskey. Say again, Cindy?
Kathy Bromby. She's
Bristow.
here from Bermuda.
Oh, cool. Bristow, Oklahoma. Here's Conway, U.S. So she's here from Bermuda. Where is she right now? Whiskey,
She has
come
a
here,
hard
bud.
time seeing. What is
The Colony, U.S. The Colony, Texas.
All right.
Very cool, guys. Thank you all for this. This is really cool to see. The We the People, I apologize if I spoke out of turn. The We the People hat here is currently sold out. We'll see if we can get you some for the new year, guys. That is really a cool hat. One of my favorite hats. There's another going to, looks like Wisconsin. Janesville. Is that Wisconsin or Illinois?
Janesville is Wisconsin.
Okay. Wisconsin. Awesome.
Everybody's moving out of California. No wonder there's not so many lights. That's
I know.
funny.
I know.
Moving into
Idaho and Florida.
Toad Boy says the Mexicans are all in the U.S. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, there's another one going up to Minnesota, Rogers, Minnesota. Yeah, so we'll get some good stuff, guys. If you want to put in some ideas, please email info@theindoctrination.shop. Info@theindoctrination.shop. And Bella says, I can see my dot. Hi, Lynn. What's that?
I can see Russia from my house.
There's still some people that are questioning how that they can see the map And again, you guys just go to the INdoctriNATION.shop and then just pop back into the show. You'll be able to see the map from the show where you originally were at. But just having the INdoctriNATION.shop, the little window tab open, that's how you get on the map, guys.
Oh, there you go.
If you don't know how to do that, just look for the plus sign in the top right-hand corner, usually of your
look at that.
browser, guys.
Dearborn, Michigan, Bayonne, New Jersey, Seattle, Washington. Thank you all. Very, very cool.
Oh, Seattle, sorry about the Bears beating you this weekend. Oh, that was awful.
Oh, how are the Bears, by the way?
They're building for next year, Dave.
Stella, I'm going to Cincinnati the first week in January. They're building
for next year, next decade, could be a while.
Yep, exactly. Well, thank you all for doing that. That's fun to see everybody lit up, and seeing Europe lit up here as well.
And all the people that have bought tonight, too. I've seen a lot of people saying that they just purchased.
Yeah, thank you guys. Oh,
good idea. Christmas ornament for next year.
Yes. That's a good idea.
I can make them, Dave. I'll make them.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that'll be I'll just start on them probably tomorrow.
Nice.
I'll start making Christmas ornaments.
Yeah, that's what we want you doing.
Most people in Illinois are making license plates.
Most of our governors.
Our governors are from jail.
So it looks like we've got Croatia and Serbia there. Is that right? On the map here, I'm trying to figure out what that is.
Yeah, we do have somebody from Croatia here, Netherlands. Fred Flintstone, Illinois governor, that's for sure.
Yeah, bumper stickers. We need to get bumper stickers.
Somebody said biker headgear earlier.
Biker headgear. Wow. Okay. Dante moved to Lexington, Kentucky from California in July. A lot of people leaving.
Snedhead eggs for Easter.
Well, that's really cool. And let's check out just down under. We got New Zealand. Who's in from New Zealand here? Very cool. And here comes Mr. Whistle Whiskers. He's very excited about New Zealand, aren't you?
Anybody from Antarctica or Iceland?
Yeah, nobody from there. So thank you guys that's fun to see our Christmas tree light up. All right. Show Australia, please. Hi from Perth, Western Australia. Here we go.
Girls tanks.
I'm looking for
in
Perth.
Pretty colors,
Go back
Dave.
on,
Hear that?
Mazzara. What's that? Girls tank.
Girls tanks in pretty colors. Linda Kohler said.
Okay. Girls tanks.
Colors.
Will you put that? Will you send that to info@theindoctrination.com, please?
Linda Kohler.
Robin ordered a mug. Thank you, Robin. But I'm looking at Australia. I'm not seeing you. You got to be in the INdoctriNATION.shop. Yeah, a bike flag. Okay. Hat pin.
Maybe Hunter can help with your Ukrainian numbers. That's so funny.
With my what?
Ukraine numbers.
Oh, I don't think he's going to help.
Exactly.
You might help with China numbers.
Oh, Chris says, did Todd's ex-sister-in-law win the contest?
We don't know.
I don't have that information. I asked. There was supposed to be a reveal show, and I was supposed to be notified, but then I don't know what happened. In fact, I will make that a priority. Hey, I'll tell you all next year. I'll find out for sure.
Yep. All right, cool guys. Very cool. Thank you all for that, and that was fun to see everybody light up, and that's very cool. A miniature constitution, that could be cool, Rick. That's a good idea.
Todd on the tree.
Very cool. Biden boxers with shit stain already on them. Wow. Wow. That's good. That's good.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Shirts for women who were cursed with a large chest. Christina, okay.
Yeah, I saw some shirts
Exactly
for plus size
how
girls
big are we
too.
talking? Because we've got to make sure that we get the correct size on that. So
Yep. Biker patches, Billy. Okay, cool. Which cup is the large one? It's 14 ounces. The small one's 11 ounces or
oh my
15
God,
ounces.
Dave! I thought you were talking
Something like
about other cups. I'm sorry.
Like a 20 ounce. Oh,
Oh,
geez.
yeah, exactly.
Water,
Just talking
Yeah.
about.
So, that was cool.
Inappropriate time.
Inappropriate Todd. Yes, that's me.
That's for sure.
Have you met me?
So IRS requirement to report stolen property as income goes viral. Several posts displaying the Internal Revenue Service's guideline requiring taxpayers to report stolen goods as income went viral this week, leading to an array of online speculation as to the practical consequences of the requirement, as well as references to the recent wave of mass lootings. The IRS requires U.S. citizens to list goods they stole during the year on their federal income tax returns. Wow. One post, which received nearly 25,000 likes as of Tuesday night, served as a tongue-in-cheek reminder for taxpayers to report illicit income ahead of the coming tax season, which begins next week. Remember to report your income from illegal activities and stolen property to the IRS, the post reads. That's hilarious.
That's great.
Yeah.
Was that the Babylon Bee?
Yeah. It should be, right? And it's but it's too real. Robert Malone's account suspended. We talked about that. Vaccine mandate for domestic flights is not being considered, says a CDC director after Fauci mentioned it. California nurse shares details about overwhelming number of heart attacks, clotting, and strokes. The doctors don't blame vaccines because of fear of losing their medical license. Think about that.
Oh, you mean the soccer players?
Just, this California nurse, just what, it's basically just what she sees coming into the hospital.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me see. Oh my gosh. Marker 14. This is another video that Christy and Barbara, and by the way, guys, special thanks to Barbara Russler for all the work that she does and letting you all know when the show's going to be on, all the announcements, all the Healy announcements, the 7K announcements. She does so much. Thank you, Barbara. I love you. So grateful to be on this journey and in this battle with you. Thank you so much. So this is how the world is made. This was back in basically 2018.
The first shape in creation.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, yeah, I remember this.
Do you? Yeah.
Right? This is a cell. And let me use this to describe the cell. The cell, what these doctors are saying about the corona.
Yeah, this is why I got onto this, is because of what Rudolf Steiner talked about. Well, I'll let this speak. It's only a few minutes long, I think.
Okay, the virus, we've got to wear masks and all the things that don't help us and don't thank you, Tammy Lee, that don't serve us. They actually weaken us, right? So this is the cell. When the cell is hit with things that damage it, some things happen within the cell that are not good. And imagine a room, that you're sitting in a room, and somebody lights a fire, and the smoke is filling the room. And in order for you to survive, which the cell has to do, you have to open a window. And when you open that window, the smoke leaves. The toxins that are created inside the cell has to expel. When the cell expels the toxins get into the system, and now your body and the bloodstream picks it up and tries to get it out of your body. Well, what's one of the areas that the body sends the toxins to get rid of it? The lungs. So this is what's happening with the lungs. Now, I'm no doctor, but I want to know what the heck is going on. So I look to figure this stuff out, right? Now, Rudolf Steiner, and you're saying Dr. Lingwood, who was that? Somebody just put up Patty. There's a guy called Dr. Livingwood on Facebook. He explained a lot about the virus and the immune system today. Great. So we'll check that out. Patty, thank you. Maybe, Patty, will you share that to my page, please? And so the body's trying to expel this toxin. And when the body expels these toxins, it doesn't feel good. It's not good, right? So you feel sick because you're getting rid of the toxins. So that's the cell. And that's just kind of what's happening with the coronavirus. These viruses are not living. They're toxins expelled from the cell. So to say that we're going to catch a virus from each other, that's not the way it's happening. What's happening is the 5G is going through our bodies and damaging our cells, and they're expelling the toxins. And if it's not the 5G, it was the radio waves back in 1918 when the Spanish flu happened. It was the different microwave technologies that happened when another flu happened. It was and all the dates. If somebody has a chart, there's all the flus that happened in our 21st century, 20th and 21st century, that were all congruent with a different change in our environment electronically. And we are electric beings. Our synapses in our brains are firing. Everything is firing on electricity. You hook up to an EKG, and it takes a reading of your heart. You get hooked up to the beep, the beep, the heart monitor, right? Those are electrical currents flowing through our body that is communicating to those machines. And so to think that we're going to get hit with some external, like high intensity wave or frequency and it not affect our cells, we're crazy. And by the way, we were just talking about the frequency, right? The 432 versus the 440. Go online and look at the difference between the 440 and the 432 in its relationship to water. And then think about how much of our bodies are water and how much of the cell is water. And ask yourself if you really think that music or these outside frequencies, I just lost you guys, I'm sorry, lost the thing. So I can't see what you're writing right now, but that's okay because I can see what I'm doing. So if we don't think that the music is affecting us, look up Emoto. He's a Japanese. I don't even think he's a scientist. He's just this Japanese man who figured out that water carries frequency. Water carries a message, and he took all these water droplets, right, and he froze them I'm sorry, he took these water droplets and he exposed them to different things. Hate. He wrote on the side of the little jar, hate. And then he wrote, and that had the water in it, and then he wrote on another little jar, a separate jar, love. I'm sorry that this is backwards for you guys. Maybe with the Zoom that won't be the case. And then he took these water droplets from each one and he froze them. And then he put those the water under a microscope. And the beauty that you see in the love, it looks like a snowflake, like the most beautiful snowflake you've ever seen. And the hate under the microscope is like nasty. It's like deformed, right? And that was Emoto. I won't write it because it's backwards. And fascinating work, right? So the water has frequency to it. Like it has memory. Water has memory. So when you expose good frequencies to water, it's beautiful, it's nourishing, it's fabulous. Bad, it's not good. So when we listen to Baroque music, think about the beauty, think about the fluidity in our cells, in the water, in our bodies. Think about that. And then we expose that same cell to this toxic 5G frequency, 5 millimeters, 60 hertz, which is completely out of whack with our sacred beings in relationship to the planet. What's going to happen to that cell? That's what's happening. COVID-19 is happening. So they bash us with the frequency. They get the people sick in Wuhan, northern Italy, Iran, Seattle, New York, where 5G is already installed and operational. But then they tell us, and they do it everywhere, then they tell us that we got to stay away from each other and we got to close our businesses. And they manipulate our entire situation. Now, I don't want to leave you on that negativity because, again, it mangles things. We need to be in love and harmony and peace and joy. And when we think about Q, when we think about Trump, when we think about all these things that are going to our benefit, we should be hopeful because there are people right now doing amazing things that are benefiting humanity. And for the first time, I believe, in our planetary human history, good is going to defeat the evil that is rampant in our society. And we are going to go to an entirely different paradigm, one that we haven't even imagined. It's going to be beautiful. So I'm going to leave you with this. And that is, this is the cell, okay? And what happens, and this is the beginning of all creation. What happens is that cell duplicates itself, right? So here we have the cell duplicating itself. Again, excuse my positioning and all that, okay? Now we have two cells. The first thing that's created, the first shape that's created out of two shapes is what's called this, is this right here. And that's known as the Vesica Pisces. The Vesica Pisces, the significance of the Vesica Pisces is this. In our third eye. That's the significance. This is the beginning of all creation. Everything goes back to this one instant. Whether it's a flower, a tree, a bird, a bee, a human, the cell and the duplication of cells And that duplication of cells going out is not by accident, and it's not haphazard. It is mathematical. And by the way, and so it duplicates, and I don't have my cup with me, but you've seen my sacred geometrical figure, the flower of life. Okay? Now, I told you about this is the female. This is the male. Right? They have done the following with the male. Sorry about that. Where have you seen that before? Okay. That's the all-seeing eye. It's on our dollar bill. It's on the top of the pyramid scheme. It's the whole bit. Because they have co-opted the most beautiful things on this planet for their own benefit in order to control us. And that, I'm trying to get your comments back, and I can't. Low network connection. Okay, I'm back. All right. Looks like I lost some of you guys. Darn it. So, but at any rate, when it's low, the April 19th is significant because it is the beginning of the potential 10 days of darkness of this satanic cult. April 19th is a big day. It's a fire day. This is a big sacrificial period from April 19th to May 1st. Is the premier sacrificial period for the satanic Illuminati. So be on the lookout for something happening tomorrow as a part of that, and possibly in the days following. And I'm sorry I didn't mention that when we had 300 and some people on here, but maybe I'll post that separately, and we'll certainly talk about that tomorrow. So I'm sorry for the transmission problems that you guys were having connecting with me, and me getting booted off twice now. But thank you for spending the evening with me, and I'm so glad we had a nice show. All right, I love you. Please check out INdoctriNATION.com for my other things and how you can support me, and I appreciate all the love and all the support and all the shares. I appreciate that. Maybe just share the first one, and ask them to watch 5 minutes of it. Just go 10 minutes in and watch 5 minutes of it or so. All right. Good night, all. I love you. I can't see your notes, but I'll check them out later. Peace.
So this was, do you remember that one, guys? I think we got cut off like twice on that night.
Yep, we remember that really well.
Yeah. And then the next day we were doing a show, and I think the Sneds were coming on saying, "Hey, you predicted the fire fight or the fire thing, and here this guy shot up a bunch of people in Canada, and it was all because this is the same day like the Oklahoma City bombing. So many things happen on this particular day, on the April 18th or 19th, huge satanic holiday." And he comes back. At first they thought 13 were dead, satanic number. And then he ended up killing 22, which is, they use double numbers all the time. And he set fires at 16 locations as well. And this was just an MK Ultra thing, right? And I was telling everybody this, not to, put fear in their hearts about look out for possible attacks around you, but just when something like this happens, we have a tendency to just be so discouraged with humanity and the world around us because, just senseless violence. But this isn't senseless violence. This is calculated, planned, MK Ultra triggered, people to take life on these satanic holidays. and that was an amazing day when people started coming in with all that information.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I was just looking for the open scroll. Open scroll. I think. Oh yeah, I was just looking for those satanic holiday days, but we've been over that. So Cindy remembers that show. Awesome. How many false flags? Oh, most of them are false flags. Flat out. Most of them are false flags because they're trying to push forth an agenda, right?
Well, that's why the news is so negative too.
Yeah. Yep.
Lowering the frequency and vibration.
Absolutely. To make us weaker. Yeah. Desmond Tutu died at age 90. Probably no mystery there, being 90 years old. But rest in peace, Desmond Tutu. I hope you were one of the good guys. I think you were. The Denver gunman knew the victims. By the way, the guy who did this, his name was Wertman. And one of the things I also mentioned at the time was that wort is a plant that this guy was planted to do these things. And then so Todd, let's talk about the Israeli strike. What's your take on that?
Well, we're getting more reports even on top of that, Dave. Amir Sarfati just posted recently, and Cindy was looking through it and caught it, that a lot of Iraq is going dark right now because the Iranians are turning off the power supply to them.
Oh, really?
So there's a lot of things going on that side of the world that we don't know about, specifically the missile attack. I'm going to say that I can't confirm this, but what we're hearing is that there was a missile attack in Damascus.
Actually, I thought, Dave, you said that it was confirmed.
Yeah. I think I saw an article on that.
Yeah, I mean, I just, I kind of just, I don't, if I can't confirm my source, I kind of just, you know what I mean? I believe it happened.
Yeah.
But,
I'm trying to find Amir. I'm trying to find Amir. He's on Twitter, right?
Telegram.
Oh, shoot.
Well,
That's one.
He's on.
Is he on Twitter too?
I think he's on Twitter also.
Oh, okay. Where we saw that.
I never follow him on Twitter though because he's, he always uses too many characters to really tweet what he's got on Telegram.
I can't find him on Telegram right now.
I can send it to your email.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Oh, you can't find him?
No.
Amir Sarfati, Tsarfati.
That's what I think I screwed up. TS.
TS, yeah.
Whoops, I sent it from Excellent Healing. Oh, well.
Amir Sarfati and Behold Israel. Amir Sarfati. Behold Israel channel.
I just sent it to you.
Thank you.
I don't know if that.
It's AMIR space TSARFATI. There's 181,775,000 subscribers. It was 11:21 post.
Oh, he almost hit the 11:22 marker, huh?
thank you, Elaine Steiger and Steve, for your generosity. And Michelle Shoemaker, thank you so much for your donation. And Happy New Year to you both, all. And it's not coming through. Again, it's that damn AOL, Cindy.
Blame it on my AOL.
Unbelievable.
Someone
Unbelievable.
will mail it to you.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I don't understand why. Man, it is really coming down here in California.
I just sent it to you again.
Oh, it's raining?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We've had that all day yesterday and today.
Is that right?
We had the dreaded wintry mix today.
Yeah. Although we've been very lucky
Here it
for
is.
our area. There hasn't been SNOW yet.
181,000 subscribers. Is that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Power outages in Baghdad and other provinces due to non-flow of gas from Iran. So Iran basically shut it down. Right?
Yeah. That's what they're saying. That I didn't know they were so reliant upon Iran for their electricity. But it's also winter over there, and it's not exactly warm, so people are very upset.
Wow. Hey, Stephanie, fascinating. Will you please send that to me at davesned@gmail, that frequency? She says frequency that her son did brought her and her husband to tears. Let's see. Let me see. Yeah, that's intense. What's going on over there?
That's there's a lot going on behind the scenes. That's what
Yeah.
And you have to dig for that because you're not hearing about any of that. You're not hearing about all of the protests that happened this weekend.
Tell me about those.
Oh, there were huge protests against the mandates all around the world.
Germany. Yep. Yep.
Specifically Europe. I mean, in Germany was really, because they're basically under the gun right now, literally. So they're taken to the streets, and they said dozens and dozens of cities the streets were full with people protesting these mandates.
Yep. Oh.
Disclosed TV and Breaking 911 had it all weekend. And I believe Il Donaldo Trumpo had it too.
Yep.
He likes to do the shout outs for his peeps.
By the way, did you see this? Let's come back to the U.S. here. And this is Athena Jones, CNN national correspondent, being approached by a Project Veritas
Yes.
reporter. Let's check this
Athena,
out.
does Rick Salibi still work for CNN? You guys have had multiple people come out with issues against children recently, including Rick Salibi. Project Veritas recently did a story on Rick Salibi sexting and looking for pictures of underage girls. Do you have any comment on that, Athena?
At least 85 school districts are offering a hybrid learning option or fully remote learning options for K through 12 students. 690,000 preventable deaths and cost the U.S. nearly $14 billion. Poppy? And control rooms share with managers and other control rooms. You're going to need security out here. There's like a Project Veritas type person out here trying to talk to people, including me.
I'm doing my job.
We need to have that here.
Okay. Project Veritas has exposed Rick Salibi, Jake Tapper's producer.
Sir, I'm done having my mouth on her. Slowly unzip my zipper. Project Veritas exposed another creep at CNN.
Yet another producer, Rick Salibi, at CNN, we've exposed.
He's asked for nude pictures of your 15-year-old daughter?
Yep, mom and daughter pics. He always says mom and daughter pics.
Hey, Rick, I'm a reporter with Project Veritas. What do you have to say about your recent accusations against crimes against children? Do you still work for CNN, Rick?
Hey, CNN, why aren't you guys covering Rick Salibi, huh? How about that? Fairfax County Police, they seized his records and his electronic devices yesterday. One of your colleagues, pedophilia, sir. Do you have any comments on
They
that?
won't be able to walk down the street.
Why don't you guys comment on that? Because I watch your show. Take your hands off.
No point, I swear.
And
we expose everybody. Fairfax County Police seized your co-worker's records. Rick Salibi, who we did a story on.
And look at the security getting in the way. All they're doing is asking questions.
I'm a real journalist, sir, and we can't get comment from anyone. So please.
Jake Tapper, what say you? What is the status of your employee? Last time you secretly fired Steve Brusk. That was another guy we exposed.
Oh, I know.
But this time we have FaceTime calls. This is about potential pedophilia, potential abuse against an underage girl.
James O'Keefe, thanks for your work, sir. Doing some fantastic work out there exposing CNN. And folks, who would have thought? I mean, Todd, Cindy, I mean, these CNN is, they've been, they've talked about how they're closing down some offices because of COVID.
Yeah, sure they are.
Yeah. Because they're lies about COVID or what? What exactly were they talking about?
Yeah, they got to keep the fear of the runny nose out there, cold and flu season.
Yep, they've got to, it's just a cold, folks. Now, it can be a nasty cold and it can be a nasty flu. I'm not suggesting it's not, and keep your prayers up for Nancy and George. They're fighting it. Absolutely. But, yeah.
Which, by the way, I found out who my mystery person was. It was Nancy.
It was Nancy. I'm not surprised.
Yes, bless her heart. She
I'm
actually
not
did that
surprised.
from the hospital also.
Right? Amazing.
She had a lot of time on her hands, so I guess.
Damn, when I'm in the hospital.
She had a lot of time on her hands.
Don't bother me. Give me more morphine. Don't bother me.
I can't
She's over there
believe.
sending out gift baskets.
I can't believe Todd just said she had a lot of time on her hands, so she had nothing else to do. She's
Bless her heart.
Yeah, and I wonder if the morphine drip, dictated that action to gift us.
You get a basket. You get a basket.
Yeah, she might want it back.
DaveSned@gmail.com. DaveSned@gmail.
No, I talked to her and I jokingly told her, I said, while you have all that time in the hospital, you ought to be out there, pushing some 7K.
I know, right? Hey, hey, speaking of 7K, folks, we are putting together an incredible team for 2022. If you, Todd, what do you think Silver and Gold's going to do in 2022?
Go up.
Yeah, way to hedge that one.
I don't have a good record of prediction anymore.
Yeah.
Look at your 2018
Your video. This could be the
this is going to be happening.
We busted up laughing on that one.
It's happening soon, folks. Here's the thing with a lot of people, right? A lot of my friends, right? It's my predictions of, the Clintons going down and Russia collusion being exposed and all of that. I was discredited because it wasn't happening and it still hasn't happened, right? Yeah. And yet so much is happening. It was on a timeline that it's like I actually imagined justice in a very different way. Like, it's obvious that this is happening, but so many things had to happen first, right? So, yeah, that's the thing about our predictions. for all this stuff going down. It really is more about that our timing is just off, because it's just a matter of time before all these things are going to happen. I believe, because I believe we're going to be a part of it as well.
Yeah. I don't think it's an if. I don't think it's an if. It's a when, and the when is very difficult to predict, especially when we, basically are told that things are going to be happening, and we're using this basis of information. But we're also, we have to keep in mind that disinformation is necessary. But wow, how many head fakes? How many? It makes it difficult on our end. And I think around the holidays, I kind of tried to make a concerted effort to just, try to dip my head out of, pull my head out of the water of just, from just constantly, equating everything that I saw news-wise into the drops and working so hard, because you can't do it for years and years and years. It's not healthy. So you have to take your breaks.
Did you tell him about what happened to my phone today too?
Oh no,
Yeah, we had another Christmas vacation moment from last year.
It's a recurrence of last year.
My left hand that I dropped stuff notoriously without warning. Dropped it in my phone in the water bucket tonight, or this afternoon when I was doing some cleaning.
You dropped it where?
In the bucket of water.
Into a water bucket. And if you remember last Christmas.
On Christmas Day.
She dropped it in the water.
We dropped it in the sink.
Oh, that's right.
They took Todd off. They took me out. They took my daughter's phone out.
Wow.
And then today I dropped it in the bucket, and I was like, what is going on? Here we go.
Hey, Cindy, watch the water.
That's right.
Watch the water.
It's been a personal message to Cindy the whole time.
That's for sure.
Yep. No kidding, right? Hey, so Greta Thunberg slammed Biden, basically says she found it strange that people think Biden is a leader in the climate change movement. The U.S. is actually expanding fossil fuel infrastructure, Thunberg told the outlet. Why is the U.S. doing that? It should not fall on us activists and teenagers who just want to go to school to raise this awareness and to inform people that we're actually facing an emergency. Yeah, that's what I want to listen to, a teenager. Yeah. This is... as whose parents are Antifa. That's who I'm going to watch and listen to. How about you folks, huh?
And they're not old enough to vote, not old enough to drive, not old enough to do anything, and their brains don't even develop till they're 25.
Yep, exactly.
Don't talk to me until you're 25, Greta.
Right, yeah. She can't even run a car, can't even drive a car. By the way, this is the actual IRS document. Income from illegal activities such as money from dealing illegal drugs must be included in your income on Schedule 1.
That's how they got Capone, right?
Yep. And let's go to the memes. Liberals measure compassion by how many people are given welfare. Conservatives measure compassion by how many people no longer need it. Rush Limbaugh. Rest in peace. When you get a job that you're not qualified for, warning, beware of the dog. There you go. America wants me to run. Yes, head first into a wood chipper.
I love that one.
I don't condone violence against women. Just want to say that.
Yeah, me neither.
But Spanish word of the day, tequila. If Ghislaine says anything about Bill, Hillary is going tequila. Oh, this was Margaret Olfert sent this. Where was this?
Her and her family was at Daytona
Daytona,
Shores
right?
Beach.
Yeah.
And this guy drove by, and the top picture is the side, and then that second picture is the back.
That's
Isn't
awesome.
that awesome?
Amazing.
So she got a quick snap of it to send us.
And I love these young gals reading it. And
Yep.
I don't know where they are in their awakening, but hopefully this makes them think a little bit, you know?
I know.
I'm not saying kill all stupid people. I'm saying remove warning labels. The problem should sort itself out. That's I know you guys. Two wood chipper references, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, not bad. Breaking news: Joe Biden tests positive for the coronavirus. Sometimes by losing a battle, you find a new way to win the war. Donald Trump. We've lost some battles, my friends, and we're losing battles with every one of our family members who are taking the jab or falling in line. And it's tragic, it's devastating, and it's temporary, hopefully, and I hope that we will jump out of this, shift out of this, move out of this.
It amazes me that all the people are still going along with this, being our second year. Because I remember back in high school when the teacher left the room and they said, okay, now you stay at your desks and don't talk. As soon as that door closed, everybody got out of their desks and talked.
Right,
Yep.
right.
What happened to that kind of, it's not even a rebel attitude. It's just like, really, you're going to tell me what to do attitude?
Mm-hmm.
There's none of that anymore. It's like societal MK Ultra.
Yep.
It's like people walking down the street on a sunny day with the mask, people driving in their cars by themselves with the mask,
Riding their bikes with a mask.
It just amazes me to still see it. You just look at them and go, who are you saving yourself from? What are you?
Yeah.
How bad is this fear that you have inside your body?
Yep.
It's amazing. It is amazing to me. And I'm still seeing it. And my kids are pointing it out when I bring them home from school or, bring them home after practice or a game. They'll be the first ones to be pointing out, look at that. Oh my gosh, there's a guy alone in his own vehicle with the mask on.
Unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Rebecca asks, thoughts on Nova vaccine. Dr. McCullough says it's much safer than the RNA ones. Here's my take on the vaccines in general. Don't compare them to the mRNA because the mRNA are, controlling humanity shots. They are, culling the population shots. They are death shots. So if Dr. McCullough says it's much safer than the RNA ones, I get it. But you know what's much, 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 much safer is not getting a vaccine at all. Strengthening your immune system, you getting hydroxychloroquine, ivermectin, Z-Pak on hand, ready to go. What McCullough's talking about is the Novavax vaccine, which is a traditional approach of vaccines, not mRNA. Early results show promise. The vaccine was 90% effective in the overall phase 3 trials, 100% effective against moderate and severe disease. and it's a custom-made spike protein that mimics the natural spike protein of the SARS-CoV-19. So here's the thing. Again, they're putting spike proteins in your body. You don't need spike proteins in your body. And you're also, all of the vaccines that they came out with, I think, except for the J&J, they said they touted over a 90% success rate. So I hope that's helpful. Let's see. Here's I'm thinking, let me close out tonight with just a short video of the three of us. Jim says, Dave, how about the military vaccine that Trump talked about? That one came out of Walter Reed, Jim, and as you already know, I'm sure, because you're doing some great research, and we don't know enough about it. But here's the thing: if they can't find the virus, they can't make a true vaccine, because a true vaccine is putting elements of the virus in your body to let your body know it's here, and the body has to defend against it. And so that's not what they're doing. Thank you, Stephanie. I appreciate that. And let's see. Yeah, folks, I kind of jumped off the 7K thing, but 7K, guys, if you want to join us on 7K, we're putting together one hell of a team, and we're not just buying silver in 2020 it's on the INdoctriNATION.shop, also.com. Join the Patriot Silver team. Here's my interview with Jason Arfman. Just put in your information, and you will get a call from Nancy and have a great talk with her about what's going on and about joining our team and where we want to put you on our team. And so please check that out. You can get gold and silver for dealer direct prices, and you can also get into the numismatic game, which is very exciting. An amazing quality and content of product, and they FedEx it to you. You get it like the next day, 2 days later, once you order it. It's pretty awesome. Let me go to this this short little
must trust the science. You know you have a cock, right?
Oh my God, I didn't see that one.
Oh, I didn't see that one coming either. It's about 3.5 minutes. Merry Christmas from the White House. Wishing you a winter of severe illness and death this holiday season.
Nothing says I love you like that.
Oh my God.
I'm taking the over. I'm gonna make it through the Christmas season. Okay, Dave. I'm doing it.
Well, I'm just glad that we are still pure-blooded.
Pure bloods unite.
Pure bloods unite. I'm thinking that's going to be my new Twitter name, because I gotta get a new Twitter account. Have you thought about going back and just to have fun with them?
I did.
Yeah, and
they actually let me back on, but I don't want to talk about it on the show.
Okay. You don't want me ruining your account again?
You'll get me busted, Dave.
It's all your fault.
I'm not going to talk about it. I take the fifth.
Merry Christmas to all. May the peace and blessings of Christmas be yours, and may the coming year be filled with happiness. Lights, camera, bullshit. You must trust the science. You know you have a cock, right?
Oh my God, I didn't see that one.
Oh, I didn't see that one coming either. Oh my God. I can't believe Rand Paul said that. Oh my God. Can we get it? Can you imagine if that was actually a video? Normal people, stay away from discussing polarizing topics this holiday season by talking about neutral topics like movies and the weather. Me this holiday season,
two red pills. Oh my God. Oh my God. Grope, dope, nope, hope, soap, idiot. Charlie Daniels, the news is not about news anymore. It's about protecting some people, destroying others, and shoving a socialist agenda down the collective throats of America. Rest in peace, Charlie Daniels. You were amazing.
Yeah.
Unvaccinated Border Patrol agents are being fired, while unvaccinated illegal immigrants are welcomed into the country.
Yeah, let that sit in for a minute, people.
Are you waking up, people? Are you, I mean, you know, when you see things like this, since we're redefining everything, this is a cordless hole puncher. Oh my God. Oh my God, that's great. Oh, Christy, these are good. Oh my God. Oh wow. This was The Guardian, The Mirror, Daily. This is all London, England. Get boosted now, get boosted now, get boosted now on every single cover. I showed you this last night. BlackRock investing for a new world, as in a new world order, owns all the major pharmaceuticals, defense companies, and mainstream media. All right. So just a little fun from just recently. Just I think the other night.
That was great.
That was a lot of fun.
That wasn't too long ago.
Hey, so Linda Millichamp, my granddaughter Sophia was born at 5'50", 7 pounds 3 ounces. I'm so proud. Happy New Year, Dave and Sneds. Linda, congratulations. That's really awesome.
Awesome.
There was a couple of Sneds that had grandbabies or babies today, I believe.
Is that right?
So, yeah. So congratulations to those. I can't remember all their names, so don't ask me, Dave.
So in a few days, she's going to be 1 year old.
Say again?
In a few days, anybody born at this time, in a few days, they're going to be 1 year old, right?
I see what you're saying. Hey, Crochet Crazy 8. Hi, Dave. My daughter and I watch you. We love your show. Today is her birthday. Her name is Bailey. She's 13 years old. Thank you. Happy birthday, Bailey. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Bailey. Happy birthday to you. I have shoes older than you. Bailey.
Happy birthday, Bailey.
Yeah. Happy birthday. Thanks for watching. God love you and your mom and your family. And may you have amazing, amazing birthdays from here on out. And 13 is such a beautiful age. It's the age of my daughter. And you have your whole world ahead of you. And wishing you nothing but love and light and joy and strength.
And I'll apologize for Dave's language. So
yes, and probably you know, yeah. I cuss like a high schooler. Yes, Todd apologizes for my language, and I do as well.
Because I would never do that, Dave.
Exactly. Yeah, the Julian calendar, January 6th is actually Christmas Day on the Julian calendar. So maybe that's the Merry Christmas that Trump was talking about, Cindy.
That's why I've held off saying that it's completely not going to happen for Christmas.
Size 16 is my shoe size. Yeah. It's definitely not happening on Christmas, but maybe January 6th. Or maybe, was it the 7th or 6th? Charlie says it was the 7th. I can't remember.
Well, and Trump's speaking on the 7th, isn't he?
No, he's doing it on the 6th because it's the year anniversary of the 1/6.
He is doing it on the 6th, and I thought,
Yeah.
So then the Julian calendar is the 7th.
So that could be very interesting. By the way, I want to do a live of that. His thing on the 6th.
Would it be amazing if he said, "My fellow Americans, the storm is upon us"?
Oh Lord.
Yeah, that would be incredible. Hey, Robert Malone, who's banned off Twitter, is going to be on Joe Rogan podcast tomorrow.
Whoa.
So that'll be awesome.
Can't wait to hear that one.
Yeah. Wow.
What do you weigh, Dave? Wow, that's a little personal there, Larry.
Larry?
Larry
I don't mind. I don't mind.
135.
Oh, this is okay. Rick wants us to play longtime listener, first time caller of the past show. All right, we'll do that because it's only 2.5 minutes, and then we'll get out of here. You guys good for another 3 minutes?
Yep. Sure.
Okay. I wait. I think 245. I'm normally between 245 and 250. But my guns haven't been loaded in a while, and once I load these guns, I'll shed a little bit, and I'll gain. I might be 255. But my guns haven't been getting a workout lately, and they need to. So
muscle weighs more than fat.
Exactly.
That's why I'm so heavy.
What do you weigh, Todd?
I'm over 250, but under 260. So I'm in the.
There you go.
I got a 10-pound. I tell everybody I'm Brian Urlacher, the lineman for the Bears, the linebacker for the Bears.
Oh, is that right?
But my weight's distributed just a little bit differently.
Hey, there's Mr. Whiskers.
Yeah, there he is. All right, so here it is. Here's the longtime listener, first time caller. Here we go. I hope Mike's watching.
Just see clown show.
Yeah. Oh my God, he was a clown.
Yeah.
Oh, remote viewer. Great call, man. John Wayne Gacy. John Wayne Gacy.
Back to that John Wayne Gacy thing.
Yeah.
Mike Leasing, who we went to school with, Dave.
Yeah.
He said, "Hey, dude, I wanted to chime in and say that I trick-or-treated at his house. He lived 5 houses down from me in Lake Town." John Wayne Gacy.
Is Mike listening now?
He must be.
Hey, Mike. How you doing, bud?
Wow.
That's holy cow. He trick-or-treated.
Yeah, he
and Mike first got a little nervous when he looked into his bag and there was just a bloody thumb.
Well, Dave, didn't we just see Clown Show?
Yeah. Oh my God, he was a clown.
Yeah.
Oh, remote viewer, great call, man. Oh man, you got to be kidding me.
Oh, he got it at the same time. I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mike's
calling.
Wow.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, I would love to tell that story, man.
He said he'd love to tell that story, Dave.
All right.
Can you hear it?
Yeah. Can you put him up to the to the speaker? Hey, Mike, how you doing, man?
Hey, good to hear your voice, Dave.
Yeah, you too, man. It's been a long time.
Long time listener, first time caller. Yeah.
That was awesome. We didn't get into the story, but if you guys want to see that, thank you, Christy. Great show tonight. So glad I got to catch it live. It's been a while since I got to watch live. Welcome back. We miss you, Christy. Yeah. So who do we need to pray for tonight, my friends? And why don't we close out with a prayer and enjoy our time away from the show. And guys, we love you. We want to spend time with you. And yet, oh my gosh, to just not have to be on and not be prepared and I have to do a lot of other work too. I got to figure out our network, because we got to launch our network in January in 2022.
Oh my gosh.
We got some work to do. I'm not on tomorrow night. This is our last show of the year. Yeah, they'll no
Back
ball
on
drop
the
in
3rd,
times.
Dave?
What's that?
Back on the 3rd, Monday the 3rd.
Yes. Unless I fall again. And Kevin says no ball drop in Times Square this year, but there will be a big protest about no more vaccines. That'd be great. Audrey says my husband is sick. Would love prayers. His name is Peter. Karen says Mr. Whiskers says y'all are so boring. Why don't you ever talk about cat stuff? That's funny.
We did. Cat turd.
That's true. We didn't cover cat turd tonight. And if I don't get Whiskers in the house, I might be dealing with another cat turd. Yeah, let's say so Peter, Audrey will pray for Peter. Cindy, who do we have? Happy New Year, Sneds. Yeah, I love you all. And have a wonderful Happy New Year, everyone. Harry, good to see you. Happy New Year. Yeah, Mr. Whistler's got to have a spot on a new network.
Wasn't there somebody that was going to do a remote, like a Zoom New Year, or was that Christmas?
That was Christmas. That was Carolyn Munden.
I didn't hear any reviews on that.
Yeah, I haven't either. I'll connect with Carolyn. Carolyn, anybody show up for that? Tammy says
Why don't
a
you
friend.
just put a GoPro on your head, Dave, and just walk around, and we'll just follow you when you go to all your parties.
I know, right? I'm just doing one with our friends / family in Ventura.
I don't do amateur night.
Right. I don't either. I don't. We're staying over. I don't drive on amateur night. Tammy says friend Ed needs a lot of prayers. Jean says brother in hospital with Rona needs prayers. Please prayers for Ari. He's in a hospital. They can't figure out what's wrong with him, and he is not jabbed. Dear God, please hear all these prayers right now. We ask you, thy will be done, and yet strengthen these beautiful people. Happy New Year, Snedeverse. Karen, thank you. Prayers for Dave. Angels to surround him so he won't fall again. Yes, Robin, thank you. It takes a lot of angels to keep me upright, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, they're like, hey, the
hey,
big
Wendy.
guy's going down. Can we catch him? And they're like, well, we only have one in that county. We better send it quick.
Yep, absolutely. Hey, Hawk is doing a prayer-a-thon starting Friday at 5 p.m. for those alone for the new year. My friends, if you haven't hung out with Hawk and Remote Viewer and just his beautiful team of prayer warriors, please check out Hawk's Mustard Seeds. Hawk, which channels are going to be on? And Hawk, I want to have you on in the new year, my friend. I definitely want to have you on. Okay, so let's make that happen. And then we could talk about your shows and your prayers. And Lynn, please pray for my family that we find a way to pray for my dad's funeral and my mother to be able to handle this. Lynn, would you please drop your link to your what do you call it? The
GoFundMe.
GoFundMe. I have donated, my friends. I ask you to do the same to help this veteran, help Lynn just bury her father and this beautiful man. Yes, so please help that cause. We have 5 whole days before we see you again. Yes. Happy New Year, people. Danny, thank you. Let's see. My cousin and her husband got COVID at her mother's funeral. Please pray for them as he has COPD. Wally, thank you. Prayers,
Jeez.
Lord, for them. Happy New Year's, everyone. Cindy, Happy New Year, Awesome Awakening, Awakened Beings. Happy New Year, everyone. Kathy, Happy New Year. Many blessings. Sun Up, Happy New Year. Thank you all. Prayers. God bless all you Sneds. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, all. May this new year actually be happy. Anastasia, I think that's a pretty good request right there. Lord, please let 2022 not be a shit show. Please let it
Amen.
Bring hope and love and light to humanity in a very powerful way, Lord. Thy will be done. We are on your schedule, and we could use a break. We could use some real shift in how this world is operating. We want to get rid of the evil, Lord. We ask for your help to do so. December 25th, 1776, which is January 6th, 2022, Julian calendar.
Good, thank you.
Nice.
Happy birthday to Nate.
Which Nate? Nathan O'Brien or Nate Estes?
I just saw happy birthday to Nate and then a whole bunch of happy birthdays. It didn't say what last name. Nate Estes.
Good night, D.
Good night, D.
Let's see. Christine, Happy New Year, everyone. God bless us all. Kathy, Happy New Year to everyone in Snedville. Thank you, Kathy. Eileen, Happy New Year, everyone. Be very blessed. Thank you, Eileen. Joe, prayers and love. Prayers for all the Sneds and their family and friends that need them. And God, please watch over my brother Craig, who's now seems to have pneumonia and fighting glioblastoma. Lord, please strengthen him and all the Sneds. Please keep my brother Craig and my father in your prayers, and my sister-in-law Brenda, who's such a beautiful soul, such a beautiful mother of 4 beautiful children, and now, holy cow, what's the number? 14 grandchildren. Please watch over Brenda, Lord. And Happy New Year to all. And
I hope you're all keeping your New Year's resolutions. I've kept mine since I think I was 23 or 24 when I made this resolution.
What, not to make any New Year's resolution?
That's it.
Really?
Yep.
Well,
you didn't know my New Year's resolution? I've kept it ever since.
I guessed it.
Wow.
Thank you, Diana. Yeah. Hey, by the way.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah.
Can we also play for V. Morawski? Her daughter, who's on chemo, a guy slammed into the back of her truck SUV tonight with her 2 kids in there and a 17-week-old baby, which would be grandbaby. Luckily, the baby's okay, just only had a little bit of road rash, but the family was all sent to the hospital.
Wow.
And then Carol Louise Bishop, she lost her 95-year-old mom. She had had 2 jabs plus the booster on the 23rd due to pneumonia. And then Rhonda Thomas Frost has asked that we pray for 22-year-old Nate, family friend that has pneumonia, very bad, very weak, and just really asking. She asked for all of the prayer warriors to come together.
Okay.
She called me this
For Nate.
afternoon.
Nate.
Yeah.
All right.
And also for Sharon and her 14-year-old son that had that heart transplant. He's the one that's on the level 3 rejection. So we're praying for him too.
All right. Dear Lord, hear our prayer. Dear Lord, hear our prayer. And Julie asked for prayers for Jack in Ohio, my first husband and children's dad. He's getting unexplained double vision and suddenly lost ability to walk. He's only 60. I'm so sorry, Julie.
Wow.
Lord, hear our prayer. Watch over Jack. Happy New Year, all our Sned family.
And guys, really take advantage and go to Hawk's channel. If you're going through a tough time, go. That I guarantee you will feel much better about everything, and you'll just feel it. I mean, I know those guys, they're so legitimate, they're so good-hearted, and that it comes across so well. So go spend some time with Hawk this weekend.
And Hawk usually has puppies or animals or something.
Yeah,
You gotta
German Shepherds. It's
Yeah.
Hawk's Mustard Seeds 8 on YouTube, folks. Hawk's Mustard Seeds 8. Hawk's Mustard Seeds 8. Please go. Please friend. Please like. Please support our dear friend who is doing wonderful, wonderful work. Just praying and enlightening, sharing clips of our show. I've seen it. You shared clips with our show, X22, and we know really good stuff. Happy New Year, everyone. Stay safe. Jim Rice, Pam Hilton, Kevin. Don't forget, where we go one, we go all. Happy New Year's, Patriots. Wendy and Lord, please watch over the January 6 prisoners, 40 plus, I think, that are still behind bars. Please watch over them and give them hope and love and, and light. And please watch over them. Yeah, Hawk, we'll do it in the new year, okay? Thank you. Did I say I had someone selling stuff here in Montana? No, Harry, the closest thing I have in Montana is Idaho Falls, is where 7K is. Great group of people up there. And then, of course, Jasmine and Jim, they're out of South Carolina now. Jim's been out there, but Jasmine's moved there. So, yeah, get your colloidal silver, folks, at theindoctrination.com.
Dave, you remember baby Grayson?
Yeah.
Bonnie Carlino said, Cindy, here's some good news. Baby Grayson turns 8 months old and is getting his first teeth. He's doing really well.
All right.
That's wonderful news.
Awesome.
Wonderful news.
Yeah.
We had baby Grayson. They were the
baby Grayson, baby Molly, baby Ellie, and President Baby Grace.
Fantastic. Yeah. Yeah.
Happy New Year, everybody. I'd appreciate it if you could pray for my mom too. She's 86 years old and she's Spitfire, does wonderful, but she has, some pain issues and going on. So I'd appreciate that. Prayers for her too.
Yes, Lord, hear our prayer for Cindy's mom, and Lord, please just watch over this community, this beautiful group of people. Keep them safe. Keep them whole. Keep them your child of God, and keep them away from the false gods, the false idols, the evil, the jab. And we ask you to also please, just for those who are alone over these holidays and struggle with being alone and are depressed or negative thoughts, let them know they're not alone. They have family here. They have family anytime they want to reach out to. They have you, Lord, to pray to, Jesus Christ, the Holy Spirit. And please let them know that they are not alone, and that this is temporary. This time of this depression or this feeling of loneliness is temporary, and it will pass. And when it passes, they will look back on this and realize and be grateful that they didn't end this gift of life that you gave them. Please watch over all of those that are contemplating such things, Lord, and be with them. And thank you for all the gifts. Thank you for all these beautiful people. Thank you for this community. Thank you for the enlightenment, the awakening, and help us to fight this evil and bring light to darkness. Thy will be done. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
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 All right,
Happy
my
New
friends.
Year, everyone. We'll see you next year.
Praying for Dee Pritchett too. I forgot.
Dee,
Sorry.
okay. Dee, Lord, lift Dee up and strengthen her and help her in what she's going through. Thank you. And
so many people going through pneumonia and colds, and it's just like, oh Lord, please. 2022 is going to be better, guys.
Oh man, I can't wait.
I can feel it in my bones.
See you on the other side.
Yeah,
Yep.
exactly. Todd, Cindy, thank you for everything, and you are so loved by this community and all the work that you do and all the thankless work you do and support you do for our community, and just thank you to, again, Christy. Thank you to Barbara. Thank you to Jen. Thank you to all the contributors, all the mods. Pete and Nathan and Sandoof and Dixie and oh my gosh, just Barbara, and just for watching over our channels, watching over our communications to keep this community a beautiful place to be.
And Christy, I kid, but you rock, girl.
Yeah, she's
right?
blue.
Yeah. Yep. All right, my friends. Till we
Happy New Year.
see you again. Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
You need to blow a horn or something. You should have brought your hat out.
Hold on.
There you go. Awesome.
Bring on 2022, my friends. Bring on 2022. Bring on 2022. All right, love you all. Be well.
Good night.
Good night.
Love you.
Love you. See ya.